Drifting in the dark, chasing fading echoes. Every word we spoke disappeared in the void. Lost from the rhythm, drowning in sorrow. Tell me, is there a tomorrow?
Hello. How is everyone doing? Let me just sort myself out real quick. Hello, everyone. Welcome in to stream. Oblongi, hello. Smoldering, hello. Mystic, welcome in. Tycoon, GEO, Protocol, my god. Jaslyn, Venomous, my god. How you doing? Hello, Capybara man. I was a capybara for you for a sec, KJ. How you doing, my man? Hello Mojo, hello Soul Phoenix, hello BZ, hello Dave. What's up, pussy hole? Shut up, Mystic. How you doing, man? Right, let's talk about it. TNW Lamsobra, hello. How you doing? Honey Bun Bun, hello. Right. Let's get right into it. Let's talk about it then, guys. Good evening, Marcus. How's my day? What day, bro? I just woke up. I just woke up, bro. Oh, sorry, Justin. Blurps are muted. They are unmuted now. EOS yet? Nope. Yo, Alpha is saying. I know you didn't care for the trade chain, but I'm glad they're updating it. I think there's going to be a problem. I reckon there's going to be an exploit with being able to trade.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
Yeah.
I reckon there's going to be some form of an exploit where you can rob someone of their ancestor mod and not pay them. You just woke up. I didn't sleep until about 2 hours ago, and I only slept for 2 hours, and I'm awake now and I'm streaming. So I have absolutely no idea how long I'm going to be able to go for, but we'll find out. Let me put a background on. One sec. Let's do rain. That rain looks fine. Right. It'll be a lot easier if there's no problems, potentially. About to go to the gym, but interested to hear your thoughts. Said a lot of good things without making promises, and said what people want to hear until they fail to deliver it in 2 months. Yeah. I'm gonna say 4 hours on your channel, you're all passed out. We'll find out. Don't worry, guys, I robbed Alyssa of the bunny from Ancestor mod. Shut up, PC. Right. Let's get the dev stream up. Let's have a look at this then. Whoa. Can't name a single thing that's been introduced to the game without being a major issue. That's also a really good point.
Ines!
Booked. Let me turn blurps down a bit. Are you doing a deep dive on the dev live? Something like that. Right, before we do that, I'm gonna ask you all a question, right? To the 39 people on Twitch that are still growing. 39 people. What do you guys think of this? I made a poll 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. And on that poll, I asked, do you think Serena should have been nerfed?
Tormented gets on his knees? Fuck, I'ma jump on that shit like a frog. I'm gonna fuck that shit like a rabbit. It fucks like my uncle. Oh my god. This fuck's on a real though. I ride.
Don't make me disable bluffs, I swear to God. Right. So, on the poll, I asked whether you think that Serena should be nerfed.
Who's pulling this card out? You. Kiss my ass.
Do you think Serena should have been nerfed? Go, yes or no? Yes? At this point, no, just because of backlash. Okay. No? You think others should be buffed? I don't think they can throw nerfs out at the state of the game. They need to find a better spot before they can nerf and take stuff away from people. No, she needs a buff, lol. Yes, off with her wings. They should have nerfed her a week after her release. A week's generous, bro. We haven't been getting contact because literally everyone has to be reworked to her. Buff Bunny instead. BZ Man, they are buffing Bunny again. Another one? Yep. Nerf Serena. You know what I think? If you nerf the shit out of Serena, then you can nerf the shit out of Bunny. You can nerf the shit out of Freyna. You can nerf the shit out of everyone in the game. You can go through with changing a lot of the way that the game works. You can make it so that you need to do 40 odd runs of the dungeon to get everything maxed. If right, if they tone all the characters down, they can make the dungeons more meaningful. They can make them better, because everything's not a speed run in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. And then from there as well, they can make platforming better. Back when skill descendants were more prominent, we still relied on guns after they had cores. Even with skill descendants, like Bunny, for example, you would want to still have good cored weapons because you'd still use them. Whether there was bosses with shield bubbles that could only be destroyed with guns, that was fine. That was cool. A lot of people didn't like everything just because of the whole it interrupted the flow. But yeah. Colossi bikini skins. Serena and Transcendent weapons are going to be a problem. Yeah, they are. We already know this. They'll use the Vader Force skin to nice, bro. Vader Force to choke us to death. You heard about the part about KGL getting 6 pylons for a Transcendent weapon? Yeah. They're either gutting that gun or damn near anything's getting destroyed. The dev team's too small to make any significant comeback from the game. Do you know what the thing is? What they promised is insane. Or it's huge. They said that according to their roadmap... Hang on a second. Where's the roadmap? According to their own roadmap... Wait, this isn't the right one. One sec. Is it this one? Yeah, this roadmap. According to this roadmap, summer is after May. Wait, after May? They didn't specify. Uh-oh, they didn't specify. So according to them, all of this is going to happen within the next month and a half or 2 months. All of this is happening within the next 2 months because after May, it turns into summer. And May's next month. So, is it happening in June? Or Serena's perfect how she is. Without her force, she's the weakest of all the descendants. You can use Thundercade, but this weapon works with everyone. So what do you want to patch out here? Without her force, she's the weakest of all the descendants. No, she's not. The reason they've not looked at or changed any of her other setups is because of her 4 being so strong. Why would... That's like the equivalent of saying, why would you use anything other than... thingy. Why would you use anything other than crit in S? Crit in S is the best in S. There's no way it all happens that fast. That's what I'm saying. They have to have some type of build ready for the end of May. Yeah, remember, this is what got me really questioning this too. This is all meant to happen within the next 2 months. Which is insane, given that the best they can conjure up in a month is 1 Descendant rebalance and 1 dungeon. You really think they're gonna flip the fucking game in 2 months? No. Surely not. Why are you still using this roadmap after the emergency stream? There's this roadmap as well. So this is the more accurate roadmap, Beetle. But the reason I'm looking at this other roadmap is because this says summer on it. And they specified so many times that all of this is coming in the summer update. So we've got the April update where, hang on a second. We've got the April update coming next month. Or coming in, not next month, we're in April now. We've got this coming in 10 days in the dev stream. We're going to see everything in 10 days here. And then a month and a half later, we're going to get the game completely flipped. Everything completely changed. And a new everything and all that shit. We don't know what's coming in May because they've not specified anything apart from the farming renewal and stuff like that. A new Void Vessel's coming in May. A new Void Vessel, a farming loop and intercept battle difficulty renewal. So, and Onslaught Beta, that's all meant to come out in May. The timing on this seems too fast in my opinion. Again, Fujin. Cooked. Not too fast, but I don't think that they're gonna... I don't know about their time constraints, unless they've been pre-planning this and been working on this for a longer period of time. To say that we're going to suddenly flip the game in 2 months is insane. Whilst they're going to buff 2 characters, and instead of making a dungeon, they're going to just, you know, they're going to re-flip the game. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Nia. Hello, Boston Chat. Hello, Izalith. Hello, Boston Cheros. Hello, Adam. I'm so nervous for Viessa. Right, can somebody please tell me, is Viessa weak? Is Viessa weak? Not does she need a rework, is she weak? No? Lol, no? Nope, nope, no? No? Last time I played Viessa? No, no. So, why in the ever-loving shit is she getting rework like that? Bunny doesn't need a rework. Valby doesn't need a rework. Harris doesn't really need a rework that badly either. If you play Harris as a... If you play Harris on a 4-man, she can still rip everything apart. It's just that she's slow and clunky. And if so, they're looking at Harris, then why aren't they looking at Nell yet? What? Her numbers seem high, but when you get to the boss, it doesn't... kill the boss very fast for some reason. It's because of the way that they've corded the bosses. And this is the thing as well, because a lot of people are saying why does Serena not need a nerf, or why nerf Serena? Because to make a boss survive Serena, you really need to absolutely fucking flip the script on every other descendant. Serena applies gun damage and skill damage. Skill damage is higher than skill damage is higher than the gun damage on Serena, right? So, regardless, you're going to have to make resistances for both skill and both gun damage if you want them to survive. Now, if you make the skill resistance that high, like, I don't know what value it even turn into, but you put the skill resistance high enough for them to resist Serena, you think any skill descendant in the game is going to be able to attack and hurt the mob? No. Skill descendants are strong. Skill descendants are strong, right? But at the same time, they're not Serena DPS level of strong. Serena's not OP for dungeon bosses at least. she's as good as the meta choice is. That's because of what they've started doing recently. If you look at the game, even previous to Vessel, even Vessel, she'll rip it apart. Everything, she'll still rip it apart. Also, the capybara's sleeping. The alignment's worth getting. Get the gold ones at least. Purple ones, yeah, they're both decent. They're both worth it. And Viessa being singular, I think is just stupid. She should have other red mods to use. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd let Serena rip me apart. He's cooked. I highly question what the fuck they are gonna do. Because when I was looking through the footage again, I heard the
No more North Serenas, guys, please.
Yeah.
I heard no more North Serena, guys, please. That too. But at the same time, right? I heard them say that charge up isn't a part in the current meta, right? And if they are telling me, they are gonna do something to Bunny with her electric condense or with high voltage or with anything that fundamentally makes her not even need her own bar for damage, I would tell you you're fucking tweaking. Because what do you mean you don't need a charge? If they're gonna go down that route, they might end up making electric condense almost actually fully automatic. Because if they get rid of the charging aspect of it, it should work like every other fourth ability, and 3 seconds cooldown on it is already ridiculous. So, hey guys, what's happening? We're just looking over some of the stuff. I want the game to feel like how it did before the cause. Bosses took time to kill and you had to play smart. I agree. That's what I want as well, Mystic. What Seven said was so true. They promised an endgame a year ago and they're still promising us endgame. They don't know what an endgame looks like. And they don't have an idea of the endgame. They don't have a vision. If they had a vision, we would have been seeing something by now. The only thing I see is goonery, and that's not what I want to see. Endgame equals summer. What game has a good endgame though? Define what you mean by good endgame. Because I think we all have different definitions of a good endgame. A good endgame to me means something. Is the game cooked? I didn't watch the stream. It's not cooked, Nebri, but they're making odd decisions. And bad decisions again. They double down on the fact that they're never gonna nerf Serena. So they're not gonna do anything. It's sad because this game was genuinely so good in the beginning. It was, yeah, it was. The thing is, right, the way I see it is, if you want to have engaging mobbing content, you can't have everyone be broken at mobbing. You can't have descendants that do everything. People at 2 years into the game should have built up descendants for different things. Whether you build Haley up for mobbing, how many descendants have you got mobbing builds on, guys? Go. How many descendants do you have mobbing builds on? Have you got a Serena mobbing build, a Bunny mobbing build, Freyna, Inés mobbing build, Glare mobbing build? How many mobbing builds do you have for your descendants? 12? Even not like a perfect amount, but how many mobbing builds do you have? Pretty much all of them. Fair. Step number 1, why not give you a whole pseudo open yeah, visit open world again. Yeah, every single one, pretty much 8 of them, 7 of them, everyone has a mobbing build of some kind. Where's all the money going? Because the money's not going back into TFD. It doesn't feel like it's going back into TFD. Inés, Queen and Glare. Only Jaber for mobbing. Hilarious. Most of them. 5. Yeah. Diablo flailed at Warframe and Warframe endgame is pretty pointless. Destiny's died with the last 2 updates. I think Division 2 has a better endgame without actual challenge and chase items. That's fair. 3 because why do I need to build all of the Sentinel and 1 does it all? That's fair, Mystic. By the way, Mystic, your Inés can't do endgame anymore. You'd need Bunny or Serena, realistically. 16 mobbing builds? Yep. So over here, on average, I'm gonna say the average is probably like 7, okay? My Inés will shit down your throat, leave her alone. No, Mystic, I'm being serious. Inés can't do it. In solo, she can if you've got the sword built up. But without the sword, she's not beating the content at all. Like, they've not buffed Inés or done anything to her, man. She needs fucking help. That being said, right, on average, there's about 7 mobbing builds here, right? Read to my 60 cat Inés? Yeah, don't worry. I 60 cat her as well. Inés has a solo the new dungeon in 2 minutes 4 seconds. Is that with the shadow or not? And as well, Mystic never used to play solo. He'd always play 3-4 mans. In 4-man content, Inés can't keep up. She needs help. Am I wrong for thinking the monthly balance is not new content? It's not. Monthly balance is, let's just keep buffing the shit out of everyone whilst never improving the content. So, sorry, let me go back to what I was saying. Everyone has more than 5 mobbing builds, right? So, at this point in the game, why would you... I'm glad I'm no longer carry you through jail. Nah, you would never carry me anyways. Love you though, bro. Why would you want every descendant to be cracked? Out of all of your options, how many of them do you use consistently? Out of all of your mobbing options, how many of your mobbing options do you use consistently? If you're jumping in a 400%, who do you go to first? Or if you're jumping in Axion, who do you go to first? 3 or 4? 3 or 4? 3. Most people are saying 3 or 4. 3 or 4 of them you use consistently, right? For me, personally, it's either always Bunny for 400% for dungeons, 400% for dungeons, and stuff like that. Inés only for Axe Converter, and I don't even bother doing that anymore, so let's get rid of that. Bunny for dungeons, Bunny for Axion, whether it's high voltage or condensed, it's still Bunny. Freyna for Sigma sometimes, but Freyna not as often for mobbing, so let's basically get rid of that. So, just Bunny for me. Then, breach tracking, I use Lepic. That's it. Or Serena as well. Let's go 3 for me. Out of all my mobbing options, which ones have I gone with? I've gone with Bunny, I've gone with Serena, and I've gone with Lepic. Why am I playing the best options? Because they're the best. If you're gonna play a game, you're gonna want to run the best characters, yeah? I would just use Ajax for everything. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that at all. I respect that. Ajax is goated. So if you were to inevitably lower what these characters are capable of, the dungeon clear time would take longer on average, right? So would it not be a viable solution to turn all of the characters down and stop feeding into the power fantasy at a ridiculous rate in favor of making the upgrade systems more important, and then to also buff the rewards to make it, for example, maybe even make it a fixed rate. Every 10 runs of the dungeon you do, you get 1 copy of the weapon, guaranteed. And you do that till you get your base copy and then your 4 fusions. 50 runs of the dungeon guarantees you the weapon. Yeah? I think people would be okay with that. It wouldn't be an insane amount, but if the dungeon, instead of taking 2-3 minutes, takes 5 minutes, that's still 10 runs of a dungeon to get the copy. You get 1 sword within an hour. That wouldn't be bad. But then again, with that, I think that would be cool in concept. And that when it comes to practicality and people get the sword or get the new weapon, then realize it's shit. Yeah. In these games, you'll always have you're bored. Use the best character for the clear time because another character's best last job is 80% with the new characters they're adding, leaving the original characters behind even after reworks. That's fair. 100%. I agree with you there, Nix. I agree with you. I like playing Nell, Sharon, Viessa. The best at times get boring. That's fair. Is crime and punishment bad? It's useless. Out of all the swords, you have absolutely zero reason to use a sword that's not the shadow. What does the crime and punishment bring that the shadow does not have? 2 swords? It's weaker. It's slower. If you're using it to kill stuff, The Shadow's better. Same with the Deus. If you want to hit stuff, the Shadow's better. It does more damage. Still have a master. The dev stream was so bad it also surprised appearance from Vash. Bro, the dev stream was so bad that me and Zero went on talking terms and now we're fucking friends again. Bro, the dev stream is so bad. Moxie added me on Discord. The dev stream was so bad that all the content creators called after. They called after the dev stream was over. You have zero reason to use a weapon after Shadow, literally. Yeah. I want drops to mean something again. Do you want to know how drops mean something? You turn the rates down and you tell people to shut up and play the game. Jeremiah, the reason drops felt amazing back in the original aspect of the game was because you felt amazing knowing that, holy shit, I just got a double gold, Slayer part. It's the perfect stats. Whoa. They're never going to do that because that means you have to play the game. The devs need to listen to that Discord call. Bro, the devs should have been in that Discord call. I don't know why there's not an opportunity for us to talk to the devs like that. Even if it's just talking to Jason. Why is there not an opportunity like that for us? I want it super rare like it was before. That was amazing. It was. But they'd never be able to do that again. Because if you want you have to run 50 pyros to maybe get one double gold part, that turns the entire game back. And they would have to remove the upgrading aspect. They'll upgrade your reactors, upgrade your components aspect, and stuff like that. So no, it would never work. They'd have to roll back a lot of the game. It wouldn't work because, yeah, like Azor just said, the game went downhill because everything that you could chase in this game essentially disappeared. If I was to say here now, how many of you liked farming a double gold reactor? A lot of people would say you hated it. But that feeling after you got it was so good. They need to bring that satisfaction back. But with the way that it is going in terms of power, you can't bring that back. Balance isn't the if everyone's broken. If everyone's broken, no one is. That's not what balance is. Balance is being able to address stuff. And do you know what? Given that they nerfed Blood and Iron Glare, which is fine, right? I know a lot of people were annoyed about this, but I think it was okay because they said they're gonna nerf Serena and the Kingsguard Lance. So either they're gonna make the Kingsguard Lance have or not work with Serena's fourth ability, or which that wouldn't make sense, or they're just gonna make the range cap or cap the range. But even with that, it comes back. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You literally cannot do anything. What can you actually do to the Serena Kingsguard Lance synergy? Does anybody have a fucking idea? I back Alyssa being Black Widow. I'm not black and I'm not a widow. If I was at one of the events, I'd be Spider-Man, bro. You know, the fat Desi Spider-Man. They're nerfing Serena and the Lance. What did I miss? I'm so confused. They said that the Kingsguard Lance is overperforming. They didn't mention a number this time. It might be overperforming by 1.245% this time. But they said the Kingsguard Lance is overperforming. So, realistically, what do you think they can even do to the Kingsguard Lance? Alyssa's post-Infinity War Thor. You mean depressed? Oh no, post-Infinity War? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Only a bit though, so it's fine. What can they do? Someone please tell me. Please tell me what can they do to the Kingsguard Lance and Serena? What can they actually do? Fat Thor? Fuck off. What can they do? Go on, tell me. Fucking tell me. What can they do? They didn't even mention a nerf to Kingsguard Lance. They just said they're buffing someone again. They said Serena and Kingsguard Lance is overperforming. Did they even say that they're going to adjust it? Wait, hang on a fucking second. Did they even say they're going to adjust it? Wait a second. I wasn't paying attention. Did they say that they're going to adjust it? Surely they did, right? Surely they said they're going to adjust it. They didn't. They didn't say that they're gonna adjust the Kingsguard lance. They just said Serena on the lance is overperforming. You know what? It's good.
No more North Cerritos, guys, please.
Yeah.
It's good that I just realized this now, because if I realized this yesterday, I would have gone ape shit. I would have broken something with how pissed off I would have been. Holy fuck. Do you guys want to watch my crash out? My crash out was quite funny, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I clipped the crash out. Do you guys want to watch it? It's only overperforming by a bit, not by 10%, so it must be within the 10% threshold. Oh my god. They didn't say that every Kingsguard. Oh, we're fucking doomed. And throw a brick at Apple for not being here. He's probably asleep. Oi, oi, oi. 10 out of 10 crash out? It's bad. What do you mean that they're not going to nerf the Kingsguard? They can't. I mean, realistically, does Serena really sell so much? It drives to treat her like a goddess? Yes. Yes.
No more North Cerritos, guys, please.
Yeah.
Even bro, this poll tells you everything as well. I did a should you nerf Serena poll. 53 to 47. This should not be this should not be this close. It should not be this close, bro. My speed for Blood 9 farm got killed, but Kingsguard stays how it is. Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Guys, go vote on the poll. One sec, I'll send you guys the link. The comments are a shit show, so ignore that. Vote basically, you get me? Serena is fine, nerf Eugenia. That's actually fucking ballistic, you know? The people that don't want her nerf only use her and nobody else, that's why they're lazy. Should Serena be nerfed? Yes, but would the devs do that? No, lol, pretty much. They didn't say in the last dev talk that they're going to release a Transcendent that will have Kick 6 version of the Lances. Yeah, that's exactly what they said. So not only is 6 Lance Serena going to happen, we're going to get
No more North Cerritos, guys, please.
we're going to get 24 Serena Lances in one 4-man. What in the actual shit? I get that she needs nerfs, but this update wouldn't have gotten better if they said Serena was going to be nerfed. It would have been an overall win if you ask me. If they said that we understand what Serena's done, because the thing is they know, man, they fully know. You know they know. You know that they know that we know that they know. They know the problem, and they still refuse to address it. Realistically, what I would have said, or what I would have done if I was in their position, nerf without numbers wouldn't have gone well. Wouldn't have gone well. Nerf Serena 6 months ago, yes, but that ship has sailed. When they're dropping the Mech Sharon skin, they can nerf Serena tomorrow. That won't change the main problem. That's content. That's true, because if it's nerf Serena, they need to nerf everyone else as well. They're never going to do it. They don't have the balls. They don't have the balls. Because BFX, if they change the structure of dungeons going forward into being more meaningful, making drops better per run, and adding a rarer drop in, like literally, like, you know, a lower rarity drop or something, that could work better. They could be that still won't change the fact that there's nothing to do. That is true. That is true. At the same time, they also need to be aware of the fact that they can not reuse, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? It could come to me. Why is this a discussion? Didn't you hear what Jason said? Bro, Jason's a Google Gaga. The player count's down anyways, and asking to a nerf Serena would have been the best time to do it. To gain back all players and new players, that's true. Eugen and Lepic need nerfs way more than Serena, to be honest. They do. When I'm saying nerf Serena, I'm not just saying Serena's the only problem. She's not. Everyone's a problem. Refresh the poll. This is probably not going to be any better. Nice. Yeah. Jason is a god. Gogged. Hello, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? I don't even think a lot of people would come back if they solely nerf Serena. They shouldn't solely nerf Serena. Not solely nerf Serena. If they solely nerf Serena, that is a bigger problem than not nerfing her. I mean, yeah. Nerf Eugen. What, his allergy build? Protocol as well. Protocol can one-tap everything in the game. Nerf Protocol. Nerf Lepic's fucking crit rate for some reason. Don't know why that would happen. You know what? Given that they said that the that they're refusing to bring ancestor mod values down, that was it. Yeah, that makes sense now why they didn't nerf Lepic's mod value. The community isn't asking for a reset, just Serena nerfs. The devs might cave in on Ollie Toucher. Nah, they won't. They wouldn't be. They would have done it already, man. They're too resistant to it. Even with this, right? This makes me worry, because every descendant or all the skill ones, Bunny is 0.8. To get Bunny to 100% crit rate, you only need to just buff her base crit rate by 70s. Bunny can already go to 76 crit rate right now. If you give her 5% more base crit rate, she can go to like 90. Or if you increase her ancestor mod value to even 1, she's gonna be 100% almost. We have no reason to do the content. Yeah, that's true. But bro, what the fuck? We all got lied to, man. Onslaught, what the fuck? What the actual shit? Bro, we got lied to. Onslaught was meant to be endless. And I don't know, but 10 waves and a Colossi. The best thing we can do is stop asking for nerfs and buffs. Bro, do you not understand how this is? You do realize that if we keep getting buffs at this point or at this rate, there's not going to be a game left. Buff high voltage and this game over. Literally. If they touch high voltage, this game is fucking doomed. Because high voltage will become more of a problem than Serena ever will. If they make high voltage tick 3-4 times faster, or make high voltage have more range or even more damage, or hit more mobs, goodbye to everyone. Because high voltage is worse than Serena. If you buff high voltage, that is worse than Serena. Given Bunny's speed as well, and the way that she works, a speed buff's not even out of the question either. Because they've done it before. They've done it before. Bro, if they buff Bunny again and buff her speed, that's going to be an even bigger problem. Then on top of that, if they buff high voltage, yeah, GG's. That's going to be horrific. Even if they double condense and turn the modifier up on her 1, or even her 3, yeah, this is going to be horrible. Horrible for other people who are not Bunny, basically. High voltage back in the day was crazy, yeah. Adding turrets to Onslaught mod was like assaulting the win for Serena nerf folks. Can somebody please tell me what the fuck the turret's gonna do? Bro, do they think that they need to nerf every descendant? You're right, they do. Do they think that people stand there and use the turret? Buff her crit rate? Who's Bunnies? No, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, bro. Don't buff her crit rate. Don't you dare. Alright, listen. You need to be aware of what the characters are capable of. You need to be aware. Buffing crit rate like that is insane. The objective shouldn't be balanced anymore because they're incapable of doing it. The bounty should be not release boring content. That's fair. You know what? Fair point. Buff crit rate and buff purge enemies. What do you mean purge enemies? Do you think the game was ever balanced since launch? Yes, it was. On launch, it was balanced. Even Freyna, despite what people say, on her release was somewhat, not objectively, somewhat balanced. Freyna on her release, even with Contagion or with her toxic setups, she couldn't kill elites. No matter what you did, it was different floor. The flow of the game was different, and you couldn't just mindlessly turn your brain off. Even if Freyna nuked all the trash mobs, right? If Freyna nuked the trash mobs, then she would still have to use her guns on the elite. Her fourth ability was weak as shit. Her fourth ability wasn't even an option. That's how weak it was. That's how weak it was. And then you'd use the Enduring Legacy to just mow down elites. That was it. That was it. And Freyna was weak then as well. She was glass cannon too. Which, I mean, most people don't have a problem with that. You didn't have the movement you had today, because you couldn't escape using grapple cores. The game had so much more balance. Cores fucked the game. Serena fucked the game. And Ines fucked the game. Bunny fucked the game too. They all fucked the game. Nexon fucked the game harder than any of them could have. Buffing Bunny should be fine. She has a high skill ceiling like Ajax. And Ajax isn't an issue. Ajax is absolutely a fucking issue, especially in bossing. He just doesn't get used as much anymore because people prefer Glare because she's easier. The beta was great. The selling point was the challenge, but nobody had friends, so we needed to nerf it so people could solo it. They should have kept the balance in there. Just give me a universal jean pant skin for all the female lieutenants. Correct. With this team of devs, they're scared to do shit because they're worried about the playbase. I remember the grind at launch was hard, but it felt good getting an item. I remember taking me weeks for Ultimate Bunny. And then what? They gave Ultimate Bunny away 15 times after that or something, bro. I really do want... I want them to actually understand what made this game good and go back to it. That's what I would say. Did you react to how Vash ended his stream yesterday? No, I've not seen it. What happened? It felt like a kick me in the balls. Yeah, pretty much. I want them to do good, and I want the game to succeed, right? Send the vid. Yeah, Scarface just send a link in, actually. What happened with Vash? Vash was watching the stream yesterday. Then he posted a video. Wait, let me check his thingy. Let me check the quick video he posted. Because Apple sent me the link. He's used Blair as a thumbnail.
So we also reset the baseline. Skill dealers will be balanced based on Ines, as mentioned before, and the firearm dealers based on Serena.
There's no way!
Today? Oh, no.
So one thing I'd like to mention is that we're moving towards boosting other descendants rather than directly nerfing Serena.
Fuck off! Okay, no. Eat shit.
What did he say?
Eat shit. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the exact same shit they said last year. Okay. Oh, I'm generally pro-dev. I want people to be understanding of devs. And they had a year. So how did they spend that year? I want to be understanding, but did they just have their dick in their hands the whole time? What the actual fuck was the point in that year? How have we progressed from the last time I watched their stream? Oh my fucking god. I don't get it. Have you guys seen Interstellar? The movie Interstellar? The premise is that they have to leave the Earth because the atmosphere is changing in a way that's killing the crops. But the farmers are telling themselves a lie. Next year, you know, the harvest will be better. And they keep telling themselves, next year, you know, the harvest will be better. Next year, next year. Now, with this game, it's more or less, if you think they're going to change, they've had a year to show you any amount of significant change, and they've done nothing. And yet players are going to keep telling themselves, you know, next season it'll be better. Next season they'll fix this fucking problem. Brother, it's been a fucking year. They've done piss. I want this game to do well. And obviously when I had stopped playing, I recognized it was never going to be the game I wanted it to be, but I didn't think they were going to do fucking nothing in the year that it's been. So I do genuinely believe that if you hope this game is getting better and you continue to wait, given the year that we've seen, you are playing yourself, which fucking sucks. Because I was hoping this game was going to go somewhere better. Now, am I just a butthurt, angry dude? Probably, yes. But are they fucking actual dumbasses for coming out and saying the exact same shit with no changes to back it up. Yes.
Absolutely.
Holy fuck.
Yep. He said it better than I did. It isn't that deep. It absolutely is that deep, man. It is that deep because, bro, this is the game on the line, man. This is where you put your money to, where you put your time to. Short and sweet. Yep. That. Literally. I feel nostalgic seeing Vash. He's damn right. That's why. He ended stream after that, by the way. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He's absolutely pinned right. Who said it's not that deep? Average YouTube viewer. This is the thing, right? You've got to realize that what he's saying is pin accurate. This game has not progressed in a year. A year ago, they released Serena. And then they were focusing on Abyss Colossi because Serena just melted the fuck out of everything. They've not improved the dungeons. They've not improved anything. They've not made any difference. Nothing that they've done has been meaningful. It hasn't. Because as much as you want to admit it, they can't make meaningful content. Because of just the balance of the game. Or I say it's because it's the balance of the game, but you know it is. Vash didn't quit for no reason. He quit the moment Serena came out. After he did his testing on Serena. That's you play multiple games. Okay, bro. It is definitely fucking deep. And he quit the moment Serena came out. Because he did the math, he ran the numbers, and he saw what she could do. He saw what she could do. He didn't leave. He didn't leave immediately. Oh, sorry, he didn't leave when Ines came out. Because he was like, okay, well, you can maybe give them the benefit of the doubt. They might fix this. They might have fixed it. But you know full fucking well that they've said they're not fixing Serena. Everything changed when Serena came? Yeah. Cause fucked the game. Anything above, right? Anything above Core 7 fucked the game. Up to Core 7, the cores were okay. There were a fair damage increase, right? There was a fair damage increase. We can live with a bit of a damage increase, right? But at the same time, the cores did break the game the moment their value doubled from 5 or doubled from 10 up to 20. That's when they went ballistic and scaling went ridiculous. If you give Serena even a weapon with no cores, she'll still make it ridiculous. Didn't they say they were going to make adjustments to her? No, they didn't say that. They're not making any adjustments to Serena. They're not even nerfing Serena Kingsguard Lance. They just said Kingsguard Lance is overperforming and they didn't say anything else after that. They're not doing shit to it. There is a very, very, very clear fucking problem. And if you were to address the problem, it would not become a further issue. The fact you keep mentioning we're not going to nerf anything is the reason it becomes an issue. If you have a toothache, do you sit there and hope that your tooth's gonna get better when it's fucking killing you? No. You go to the dentist and you either get antibiotics or you get that shit yanked
no more
out.
Doritos, guys, please.
Yeah.
You get that shit yanked out. If you sit there with your tooth killing you, you're a donkey, bro. You're a goo goo gaga. Why would you do that? Actually, why would you do that? Tooth pain? Bro, tooth pain is disgusting. They're making adjustments, alright? Shut up, Markov. To the skins? Yeah. Talk to him, Melissa. Bro, most people are asking for them not to nerf so they wouldn't. Are you living in the same world as me? They are absolutely, bro. Even this, man. Most people, oh sorry, wrong one. Most people are asking for Serena nerfs. Most people are asking for Serena nerfs. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't give a fuck about my tooth if I need to leave the house. Yeah, you're brown, bro. Your parents are gonna kill you. Or your brother's gonna kill you also. That's why. But, right.
No more North Doritos, guys.
Even here. Look at that, man. Yeah. I'm usually against nerfs, but I feel like Serena needs a nerf. Exactly. Bro, even Serena mains. Where are the Serena mains in the stream right now? Where are Serena mains? Talk. Chop, chop, chop. Pull up right now. Carl,
No more Nerf
be
Serenas, guys.
brutally honest with me, Carl. You know, does Serena need a nerf? Does Serena need a nerf? Straight up, just yes or no. Just yes or no. As a Serena main, I hate saying it, but yes, even Serena mains know that she needs a fucking nerf. Bro, every fucking person I've spoken to that understands the game knows that Serena needs balance. Ashley was one of the greatest Serena players. Margin, Seven, Corey, Mercenary, English Mercenary. Do you guys remember these players? They were fucking ballistic with what they were capable of. And a single player needs to know, or even if it's not a power fantasy, you've got to admit when the game needs help. And it needs fucking help immediately. I take the nerf policy to heart, but not nerfs need to happen. Glade needs a buff. No, she doesn't. Stop being a goo goo gaga. I know people say no nerfs, no buffs. Wolf, don't. You're scaring me. Scaring me, Wolf. I just realized I saw your message. Don't do it, Wolf. I say don't do it because I have a feeling you're not just gonna hit 10, and that's what's scaring me. And I don't want you to make any financially irresponsible decisions. Okay. Her fourth ability needs to be sealed. Not sealed. They need to readjust the way it works. It's not for nerfs. We need playable content. Different contents around 1,000 times in the same dungeon. There's a difference between powerful power fantasy and God mode powerful. Yeah. I'm worried that they'll over nerf her like they did to Glay. Guys, remember, right? How much? Someone tell me, right? Someone tell me, because I need your guys' cooperation on this, yeah? What percent Serena doesn't need a nerf, Kingsguard Lance does? You got that the other way around, Scarlet Moon. You got that the other way around. The Kingsguard Lance, if you give it to Jaber, give it to Glay, give it to anyone, the Kingsguard Lance is not the problem. When you put Serena's modifier on top of it, that's when it becomes the problem. Okay? Right. Serena makes all guns broken. Serena, as a single descendant, is the entire reason they cannot make gunplay interesting. And yes, the content, right? Yes, the content does also need adjusting. We need better content that's meaningful. I tried Lance with any other descendant, the weapon's okay. It's only broken with Serena because of her skill. Yeah. Aren't you mostly playing Bunny, so why are you so worked up on Serena? Mostly play Bunny is not the answer. She needs a nerf and a buff on Divine Surge. It'd be good to have more options with the character. More options would be good, yes. What would you do to Serena to make her all not broken? We always hear the Serena yapping nerf, so what would you do? First of all, right, I'll give you a bunch of options. Number one, remove ammo regeneration from her first ability. Now, with Kingsguard Lance specifically, yeah, that wouldn't make much of a difference because that doesn't even affect it. The third ability, remove instant reload. Again, that wouldn't affect Kingsguard Lance because you reload it once and because you built into negative fire rate, or you should be building to negative fire rate, it'll beam for ages and you just put your lances down and you relax. Simple. Turn her fourth ability down by quite a bit as well. So you turn her fourth ability down, you'll also manage to end up with a much closer gap. If you turn Serena down, then you can turn down Glay, turn Bunny down, turn Ines, turn Freyna down, right? And if you have content in this game where trash mobs don't get annihilated in 1 second and elites require strategy, or even just we need to shoot them with a gun as well as with a my game just froze. Shoot them with a gun as well as do this or do something else or do something else. That would require more engaging content. And even if it makes your dungeon clear time longer, buff the dungeon rewards. Simple. Like I said before, make it a 10-10-10 system better. Out of all the things that you could do to Serena, I would honestly say, out of all of them, I would say personally, nerf her third ability. nerf her third ability. Because if you remove instant reload, that is fine. Remove instant reload and change it to a reload modifier instead by like make it a 35% modifier or something. Then whatever you do with that, turn her fourth ability down as well, of course. Then you turn her third ability down to a modifier instead of an instant reload. Then Serena can shoot and do as much as she can. But if you can't reload in 1 second, that gets rid of the problem. Serena can shoot and be as strong as she wants, but if she takes 3-4 seconds, 2-3-4 seconds reloading, like every other descendant in the game, that's fine. That's fine. Nobody gets that Serena's no longer holding content back because they're so busy. You all act like Serena. Hang on a second. You all act like Serena. No, sorry, nobody gets that Serena is no longer what's holding back content. Have you played with Serena Kingsguard Lance in the new dungeon? Trivialized, less than 2-minute run. You are right. Serena isn't the only problem. There's a lot of more problems. Nerfing the fourth ability modifier and its range too, that would be a decent option. I think they should completely remove redemption. I see the Black Knight with that, right? With that, I would say yes and no, but at the same time, right? I don't want her to feel different. If we're gonna go about nerfing a character, I don't want them to nerf or destroy what the character is. Put the time down on the fourth. If you make the fourth not an infinite loop, that'd be fine as well, to be honest. Lower HP cap too. Ah! Murphy, thank you. Yep. Lower the HP cap? No, because guess what? They're buffing Serena's HP, by the way. They are buffing Serena's HP, by the way. Yeah. What's it called? Remember they said we're buffing all the Descendants' HP across the board. That includes Serena. That is gonna include Serena. They're buffing her health. So why would they not bother? You're kidding? No, bro. They said we're gonna buff all the Descendants' base HP. Serena's a Descendant, no? They didn't say all 45k HP cap. I don't think they're increasing her cap, but it'll probably be easier to hit her cap. I'll find the timestamp in the stream if you can. HP and shield are gonna be raised. Oh, weird. My Serena build's gonna become stronger. That's just fucking great. It is, because everyone else is not a problem. Also, to the person who was saying why am I complaining about Serena? I've 60-catted every Descendant. I play every Descendant in this game. I don't just play Bunny. Bunny's my main, and I always go back to her, Lepic, and Glay more so than everyone else. But I've played every Descendant, and I can play them all properly. Or to a higher than normal extent. 60 cats flex again? Not a flex. I'm saying that I have done it. It is an achievement. Shut up. I'm gonna flex it. Fuck you. I play Serena most of the time and she does need a nerf. Honestly, if it's easier to reach HP cap, that is worrying. It is. You don't play all LOL just whilst leveling. Off stream, I play a lot more. Ask Apo. Apo. Sometimes me and Apo do a thing where I choose a random Descendant for him to play and he chooses a random Descendant for me to play, and we just go off that. Spec to the grind, yeah. What's it called? Bunny mains love ignoring how much of a problem she was in preseason. She was a problem. Absolutely, she fucking was. She was. I'm not saying she wasn't. She absolutely fucking was. But do you know what else, though, Colt? Because let's be real. As the game progressed, yeah, Bunny became less of a problem. Why? Bunny couldn't deal with elites. She could kill trash mobs, and she was faster. That's fine. But Bunny, back in preseason, had a weakness. She wasn't strong. Or after Freyna and Ines became a thing, she wasn't as strong anymore. That was when Bunny was at her peak. Bunny, if you ask me, her character trait should be that she's the fastest. That should be an uncontestable thing. Bunny should by far be the fastest. But be strong? No. When you build a character, you have to put a weakness in there. Bunny being fast, but being weaker in terms of her damage would be fine. That would be good. That would be a nice trade-off. You know, you choose the speed to the damage, or you could use mods or introduce character-specific mods, maybe similar to the red mods, which nerf her speed, but in favor, she's stronger, or something like that. She should be burst DPS speed, in my opinion. Even something like that wouldn't be too bad. She's a squishy speedster, yeah. She should be weak whilst there, whilst being that fast, not capable of nuking the room. Exactly, yeah. That's what she should be, if you ask me at least. There's nothing wrong with being the fastest in the room, but being the fastest and the strongest in the room is a problem. That's where I see the problem. I can't understand the people who stick to Serena. I enjoy playing all of the others. People just want one thing, and most people don't want to play the game, and when you get developers that basically say, haha guys, here, look, look, there's one character that can do literally everything in the game for the past fucking year. Why would you bother with doing anything else? She wasn't strong in preseason content, but the only thing Bunny was strong in was 250%. That was it. That was it. That's fair. If they buff Bunny again, I'm going to use her more. They are buffing her again. And based off what they've said, I'm scared because they're going to remove her charge-up mechanics. So, instant condense, instant max speed, instant everything. Even faster than she is already now. Maybe as well. They might speed buff her. Raven's either going to be dead on arrival or broken as fuck. Compared to Serena, broken as fuck. Nah. So, just spam yikes. That's what Bunny is. She's a spam character. I got bored of Serena that I used her last. I'm enjoying Friend recently. W. I'm happy that they're buffing Harris. Harris needed it. But the only thing that I'm slightly annoyed about is that ain't she already insta-condensed though? Yeah, but Apple, you need to build her bar back up to max to get the max damage out of condense. You won't need to do that. It'll be max damage all the time. And they might even make the cooldown slightly lower. She was balanced though. Nell was balanced? I question that one. With Nell, I think her casting was a bit too slow. Don't make it instant casting. Or Harris. Oh, sorry, Harris, yeah. Harris was good. I don't think they needed to go crazy with Harris. Even if they just tune Harris's numbers up, Harris will be good. Maybe give her a new red mod as well, but they're not going to do that right now, I don't think. But with Harris, Harris is fine. She's in a good spot. She just struggles with elites in like higher scaling because of the resistances. And why do they have to give mobs insane resistances, I wonder? Serena. Right, let's see. Hey Rambo, hope you're doing good, bro. I still wonder how they're going to make content engaging. Guys, we've got a section. The Vulgus have put all your descendants in chains. Quickly, put your camera on and jack your shit. Bust a fat load on the camera so the Vulgus can free your descendant. That's what the fucking mechanic is going to be. If everyone is equally as strong, I can't take another boring vessel personally. No, not equally as strong. There's going to be some stronger than the others, and I think that's fine. But yeah, I think casuals have a very different opinion on this, and they make up 90% of the player base. Yeah, I got Alyssa, I got you, Alyssa. Fuck off. Splooge? Cooked. And the thing is, right, Akash, I think that when it comes to the highest tier of the game, right, or when it comes into the middle tier of the game, right, you need to be aware of what the character is capable of. If you gave these casuals a nerfed Serena, even with 250% on her fourth ability instead of 300%, or even 100 and even just 200% on her fourth ability, they never would have known any better. The main reason now that people die over Serena is because they're used to her. If they make her weaker, then they're gonna complain. If you nerfed her when they fucking released her, when they should have, most people would have genuinely never known any better. Because nobody gave a fuck and nobody knew what she could do. Apart from streamers or like the people who built her immediately. And that wasn't everyone back then. 3630, Alyssa? Oh, sorry, thank you all. 3630.
방향을 일단 준비하고 있습니다.
Therefore, in April, along with balance adjustments for Viessa and Harris, we're preparing to increase the base HP and shield stats for most of the descendants.
Most of the descendants, right? Okay. Probably not Serena. But even still, imagine they actually do Serena. That'd be fucking insane. Most of the descendants. I reckon it'll probably just be the skill ones. They're just gonna give everyone more health. Imagine they give Glay more health. That'd be fucking dumb. That'd be fucking dumb. I think the people who don't play more than one descendant are missing out on most of the game. I agree with you. I massively agree with you. If they do Serena fuck this game, who is using HP as part of their kit? Just Serena and Glay. Enzo uses shield, which can be scaled into health. Health can be scaled into shield. Wait, that means every descendant can be scaling health into shield. If you've got an overwhelming build, Kyle as well scales to shield. Every descendant is going to be able to just convert that into an overwhelming build, which makes shield build more viable. That's very odd. That's very, very, very odd. My main reason for Serena Kingsguard Lance use is what you just said, speed and clearing power. If I have to mindlessly grind 3-minute repetitive dungeons for small increments of materials, why would I want to do it in longer missions with other descendants? It's not beneficial. Yeah, Canomaly, what I was saying with that is, make it harder, make the dungeons 5 minutes, but then fix the rates per se. Make it so that 10 minutes, make it so 10 runs guarantees you 1 copy of the weapon, or something like that. Maybe 15 runs or something. Because if you think about it from a long-term perspective, 10 runs of the dungeon is going to take you less than an hour. Even if you're doing 3-minute clears. 10 runs is only half an hour. Which means you can still get them all done. You can get all your 20 Axion runs done in 1 hour. Around about that time frame. If they made it better and made it more so that you'd want to actually go in to everything, then yeah. 100% my time's valuable? Yeah, time's valuable. That's a fair way of looking at it. There's no stopping them perks? Yeah, there isn't. Because when you build slash learn other descendants well, you can keep up with Serena depending on the situation. Glay can out damage Serena on Wallcrasher. See, with that, right? With that, that's a hyper specific. Glay can only do that much damage because of the way Wallcrasher is. If you try doing that on any other Colossus, it doesn't work. Or did you try doing it on Deathstalker? Didn't work. Try it on any other Colossus, it doesn't work. The only reason it works is because Wallcrasher is big as shit and slow as shit. And if they keep making the Abyss Colossi breach, then yeah, cooked. If they make one that's strong resistance to electric, then Glay is not going to be very viable on that. Or maybe Massacre would be viable with crit setups, but that'd be a squad synergy. Do I have a video on SMO and Luna? I didn't make a video back then. I don't want to bother making one now. It's basically just all 4 crit mods. It's all 4 crit mods, Ancestor mod, Domino Drive, the Golden mod for Domino Drive, and Spear and Shield, Colossus crit damage, not Slayer set, 2 pieces of Hunter and 2 pieces of Ascending, and then just damage on the tree with Fire Chain Catalyst. I want another playstyle with her. I like her character. That's fair. Well, if I have to press more than one button, I can't play with more than one hand. Yeah, cooked. Examples of this descendant with specific builds and situations like that. Yeah. That's Firebrand. Is it Fire? Oh, sorry, no, yeah, Firebrand. Firebrand, my bad. Sorry, Firebrand. With SMO, yeah, my bad. I forgot about the Firebrand stuff. I was thinking about the old maiden. Hood's still bugged right now if anyone's using Luna. No shocker there. It's questionable. I guess I should technically make a... I was gonna say, I think, I think the stupidest shit in this stream was the Serena talk that we're never nerfing anything again, double down on. And then the ultimate fuck you was Onslaught. The ultimate fuck you was Onslaught. What fucked us harder than Onslaught? We thought we were finally getting an infinite mod. Getting an infinite mod. What are we? We're not getting an
No
infinite.
more North Cerritos, guys, please.
네.
We're not getting an infinite mod, man. You know, like I said yesterday, the only way I could see it being an infinite mod is you pull like a core out of the Colossi and you have the option to just put it in again and keep running or something. What did we get into? Questions I ask myself more. The coming of you guys as content
Personally,
creators was
I'm
awesome
really
last night.
satisfied with this.
They should
house
ask you to
team.
come and give feedback on exactly how designers should work and be changed, and take that internally and value and implement. It'd be good for the long term game of the health. They don't think that. They do not think that at all. And don't get me wrong. I don't think content creators should be balancing the game. I don't think that. Should we have some form of a say? Yes. But should we be the main sources of it? No. They need to do more testing themselves as well. Unless they're specialists, I don't see it happening. Giovanni, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, sorry, Giovanni. I appreciate it, homie. It should be an abyss boss every 10 waves. Do you know what the thing is with that as though? When they say there's gonna be a Colossi every 10 waves, you know what I think? I think they're just gonna pull one of these stupid Axion Colossi out, and we're just gonna be able to like fucking one-tap the Colossi. If they don't buff the Colossi again when they throw it into this mode, then they are actually cooked. Did 5.5 billion damage in Legion Lab. How much damage do you think your teammates did? At least 10 billion, bro. At least 10-15 billion. That being said, yeah. You know what? Two different suggestions for the balancing power. Let weaker characters get higher rewards and limit the availability of more powerful characters. So that the bad to request their presence or something. See, that wouldn't be a bad idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But I feel like if you were to go down you restrict higher characters, then people are going to be more annoyed. Imagine they're doing Abyss Colossi at the end. I'm not afraid of the Abyss Colossi, and I don't think any of you guys should be either. Abyss Colossi aren't really that crazy anyways. A normal Abyss Colossi is not that bad. If it's a challenge mod Colossi, then we're talking. Then it's gonna be we're getting our shit fucked on day one, which is something I'm interested in. And realistically, if it's an Abyss Colossi, you'd want to go with a synergy where you take one of every descendant. If it's an electric, you'd want to take Ajax with a Thunder Cage and a Relic for mobbing. Ajax so you can deal with Grim Reaper. Ajax was the best option for him. Even in a 4-man, it'd be like a few minutes of a fight, but it'd be good. Serena, you'd still take her for Maiden. Take... do you know what? It doesn't matter. No, hang on a sec. Guys. It doesn't matter. Just take Ajax. Just take Ajax as defense strip. Just defense strip with Ajax. That's it. You're done. If you run just the raw dog defense strip, it's gonna work. Just take Ajax. Yeah, just take Ajax. That's it. Simple. His defense strip is capable of stripping everything in the game. So, why would you bother? Like, literally, why would you bother? Also, hello, Jaiba. I hope you're doing good, man. Also, it sounds like a copy and paste from the Destiny Into the Light update. I don't play Destiny, so I wouldn't know, but yeah, that's stupid. Bro, they said for the longest time Onslaught is going to be infinite, and I don't see anything very infinite about every 3 waves you change, and you fight a Colossi on wave 10. And then they copied the info screen as well? I don't know about that one. It looks cool, but do you know what that info screen is? It's, hey guys, look at my skin, look at my skin, look at my Serena skin, look at my Serena skin! That's what that screen is. It's a look at my skin screen. You cannot convince me otherwise, bro. It's literally just a look at my screen skin. What when you were looking at that, That's all you see. Look at my skin. Thank you, Nebri, for the 100 bits, bro. I appreciate it. That was a slap in the face. Of course it is. And that was also getting rid of the. That also completely cemented that we're never gonna do the. I don't want to see your skin idea. Yeah. Apple make dry bear VIP, please. They paid us some good money to have something for others to admire. Pretty much, yeah. That is so bad. What else do you do, bro? A billion. 24 keys. I'd ask you guys how many keys did you get, but honestly, a part of me is like, yeah, I don't know, me. Also, Dry Bear, I was gonna say a lot of people seem to really be enjoying the podcast style of stuff that we did. I think we might need to do it one more time or something like that. It was genuinely good. I was gonna make a video, or sorry, let me rephrase that. I started making a video on just everything these guys had said.
Yeah, I saw that article as well, and I'd like to clarify one thing. So during the CMB announcement, it was said that the relogging in mechanics for the roadmap is titled Completing the Game, and it's exactly what the name implies. So we are well aware of the frustrations players have experienced since launch, the lack of content, lack of an end game, poor in-game balance, and
I have 7k keys and you can have mine. I've got just about 9,000 keys. But yeah. I was gonna say I went through all of these and I clipped them all, right? Because I was gonna make a video on everything.
Rework. There was a lot of feedback from the community expressing disappointment towards this. So,
but do you know what? For me,
no more North Doritos, guys, please.
Yeah.
Nice. For me, honestly, I think everything in everything that we said and did, I think for me, in my head at least, everything came back to the moment the game changed. And I know you guys are going to hate me for this, but for me personally, it was when Serena came out. That really did change the game. At least. You know what? What's one of them charts called? Is it a flow chart? Flow chart maker. It's a flow chart, right? How do I make one of these? Oh god, this is cooked. Why is it in? Oh wait, 1 second. How does a man make a flow chart? Right. Let's make a flow chart, guys. The game changed when they added level 10 cores. Yeah. Be an MS Paint guy. Level 10 cores was the biggest. Yeah, that was a really big problem. Level 7 cores was fine, but level 10 was a really big changing point as well. It was both of them, man. Shit. Is this thing infinite if I was to, like... Hang on a sec. I just have to make it like this. Oh wait, this thing is infinite. Alright, that's sweet. Right. Let's do this. The first descendant. Not a spider diagram, but let's make a flow chart, right? So what is the end goal here? Haley released time gated 2 months to get her. Lost 47% of the player base, then it was cooked. Yeah, it was. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Haley, at a bare minimum, if you got perfect RNG, was 2 weeks. And then, if you didn't get perfect RNG, it was 2 months to get her. You need to gather the full Avengers team. We'll see whether it fits within our budget, bro. It was definitely a good talk, though. I felt a lot better after that. Given, I got a little bit angry yesterday, guys. Just a little bit. The game was on a nosedive 2 months after the launch. Haley's release, or Season 1 release, definitely brought eyes back on the game. Because they had an attractive character, Jiggle on the arse, and a good bossing character, to be fair. And then they time gated her by 2 months. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That was not a good idea. It was basically a please buy our character using real money moment. Pull up that crash out. Can we watch the crash out? Alright, fine. You guys want to watch the crash out? Fuck me. They had us in the first half because they don't want that game to fucking succeed, man. How are they still saying that Serena is not a part of the fucking problem? Kingsguard slightly overperformed. Are you fucked? Slightly overperformed my fucking ass. Bro, what the fuck are they doing?
My parents aren't home, Rookson.
Job. Just nerf one fucking character instead of raising the entire game. You want to fix the problem in this game, then fucking address the problem as it is. You fully know that Serena is way too fucking strong. And for some reason, buffing Bunny is a fucking solution? No, it's fucking not. And you say that we're gonna make you play as a Colossi. What the fuck is your bitch ass Colossi gonna fucking do? Literally, what in the fuck are you gonna do? Increasing ancestor skill gap. Are you fucking dumb? Do you wanna know what happens? Do you wanna know what fucking happens? This is what happens. Most of these descendants are already capable of almost getting to permanent fucking crit. And if you keep buffing them, nothing's gonna fucking matter anymore. And if you keep the synchronization value as high as it is, or if you turn this motherfucker up, then they're gonna become even stronger.
That's what they said,
Literally,
James.
What in the fuck are you playing at? This is so fucking annoying, because you know what the problem is, and they want to fucking fix the game, but they're not even fucking making the right choices with it. You know what the problem is. They know what to fucking do. And instead of the mega dungeon and this fucking bollocks, the main problem is, haha guys, the game's not gonna EOS. The game's not gonna EOS. It's not gonna EOS. But this isn't fucking thriving. This is suffering. And you can't fix the fucking problem with your game because you won't even fucking address it. Fucking done. I want.
Make it a blood. This is 5 minutes long. You
The
can't make
thing
it a
is,
blood.
they're promising or saying all of this before season 4. According to their own fucking roadmap, this is within 2 or 3 months.
Guys, please.
This is within 3 or 3 fucking months. And core overhaul of the game. Do you want me to core overhaul the fucking shape of your bumhole when I ram a fucking tree in there? You motherfuckers! You don't want to save the game!
Guys,
If you wanted to save the fucking game, you'd make a difference! You would re-establish the fundamental game! The game was balanced! There was fucking things to do! There was fucking everything that you had! There was team synergy! There was everything that you wanted! Because the game had everything! The problem with the game isn't the fact that it has suddenly gone down out of nowhere. You've been building up to this for fucking ages! Restructure the end game, yeah? Restructure your fucking dad's dick, bro! We're gonna focus on balance. There's no balance when you buff the fuck out of everyone! You don't get balance when you buff everyone! Have you seen the problem? Buddy fucking annihilates everything. Everyone can annihilate everything. What balance? You think it's balanced if you do that?
Respect for keeping your composure. Thanks, bro.
Improve the main story. Yeah, fucking improve the main story.
Guys, please.
And you want to build upon this foundation. You want to build upon this foundation to deliver what originally made TFT so great in the first place. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You want to make this game great again. The problem is half the fucking player base. And you think this is what you want to fucking do?
Guys, I almost lost my cool in this video. Oh, in this clip, sorry. I almost lost my
What they
cool.
want to do? This is what they want to do.
Your dad
We
behind the
got
door, my dad
fucking
didn't.
Spec Ops with 3 waves and you change your tile set. And a fucking Colossi fight at the end. And a trial mode. A fucking trial
He's tearing up. I was crying in this shit. I was crying.
Yeah, we will be having an in-game survey.
In-game survey.
너프에 대해서 말씀을 많이 주고 계신데 이 부분에 대해서 저의 생각을 말씀을 드리자면 처음에는 너프를 하는 게 솔직히 굉장히 힘들었어요. 네, 너프를 저희가 너프를
I was actually crying, bro. I was so
I should have
tilted.
fucking fixed this game,
부채가 많이
bro.
쌓였다고 생각을 합니다.
This game is fucking doomed, man.
Yeah, so
me.
let's talk about a bit more about nerfs. So at the beginning,
My
it was
dad's
really
standing outside the
difficult.
door, is saying cooked. My dad is in Egypt, bro. I'm home alone. That's why I went mental. If my parents were home, if my parents were home, I never would have done that, bro. I'd have got my fucking shit rocked. My dad would have beat me up, and that would have been the end of the crasher. Loki is sad as fuck. It is. They can hear you from Egypt, yeah. Unless it's chill, mate. It's just a game. No, shut up. Not just a game. Okay. Ow! My legs. Yeah, bro, my parents, everyone in my house is on the other side of the world. I'm home alone. Why noisy? My dad can speak English. Bro said, why noisy? True is less than a game. It's just sadness at this point. So, Alyssa, I'm trying to turn it down. Alyssa, I'm trying to sleep. Can you turn it down, please? The fuck do you mean, bro? Party at my house? Sure. Why are we having a party at my house again? Okay, right. Maybe I make one of these floor charts or something. Right. You're home alone? Yeah. I'm not a party person, bro. I like my own peace. I like staying inside and shit. Right. More importantly, right. What were the core 4 parts of this game? Right, what were the 4 core parts of this game? Isn't Home Alone a movie? It is. Right. Shoot. Gooning, jiggle physics, tours, world chat. Cooked. Right, let's talk about cores. Then like cores are part of the loot for grind for loot shows? Yeah. Cores, dungeons.
Farming cores. Progression. What else? Colossi. Perfect. Right. Now. With cores, what are they mainly meant to do? Buff weapons. Cores are meant to buff weapons. DPS weapons. So cores allow for DPS weapons, they also allow for stat sticks. So let's do that one as well. Stat sticks. Okay, cores allow for DPS weapons and they also allow for stat sticks. Where does progression start? Ultimate weapon, ultimate descendant, or descendant, trigger mod, descendant arcade tuning, trigger mod, sorry, axiom core, trigger mod, ancestor mod, right? Descendant, RKXP. Fuck. RKXP. What's after the RKXP? Axiom core. Trigger mod. Then ancestor mod. Any disagreement? Any complaints? Because if you are, then shut up, you're wrong. I'm joking, I'm joking. Fuck. Let's tell you, I'm alive, and I'm grateful to be alive. Hope you're doing well, bro. Right. Okay. Right, so how do we get from dungeons to Serena? Who is the best in majority of the dungeons? Is there no way to like add a slight bit of text above this? I don't think there is. Uh-oh. I'm on away from the 100 watch streak. Wait 1 second, I've not even seen it. 1 sec. Oh shit, you are. My god. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Amazing. Holy fuck. You're cooking. Oh, you know 100? That's 3 months. I can't even remember what happened 3 months ago, man. It's actually crazy how long some people's watch streaks are, man. And I really appreciate you guys. You guys are goated. Become one of us. Yours is 150 now, I think, Jocelyn. Insane.
160, even me, every single one of you, bro. Even if you don't have a watch streak, even just being here really does mean a lot, man. Okay, let's continue. Dungeons essentially got trivialized by Serena. Descendant progression. Most descendants go down that path, but not this one. He told me, Sensei, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So, Serena, Descendant goes straight to Serena, right? So, does Serena need Arc XP? Yeah, she does, right? Let's move that. Does Serena realistically need a trigger mod? No. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. No, don't tell me you can't be straight. Bro, that's not straight. That's gonna piss me off. He trains at like 170, I think. He's got bro. What is this? I'm trying to... I'm gonna make a flowchart. Oh, wait, that's better. I'm gonna make a flowchart that kind of explains how the game always runs back to Serena. If that's the right way of explaining it, I think. Not straight, Gage. You're gay. Serena doesn't need arcade to do everything in under 3 minutes. Serena doesn't need arcade? Yep, good point then. Right, back to the descendant slot we go. Okay. Dungeons. Every dungeon, Serena is, well, not every, but majority of them, very negative. Always ends up being like that. Basically, Serena's a long-term negative effect on the game. Yep. Colossi, absolutely fucking trivialized by Serena. Now it's less of a problem, which is why I'm willing to give it, you know, this is going to be an insane thing to do this with. This looks horrible. But long term, it is going to affect, and you're damn right. It's not one of them things you want long term either, man. Especially given that, bro, if you want to make content, you can't. Majority of the time. Okay, right, you know what, let's go with. Should we split dungeons into Trash Mob, Elite, and Tyrants? I think if we split it into them three, then that basically sums up the dungeon variety. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll split it into... Move Serena even further out. Because don't we love Serena. Alright, this is fun. Move this all the way out. That. I love how everything in this game basically comes back to one descendant because they refuse to nerf. Exolissa Glay. Oh, has your sub died? It might have. Right, dungeons. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, that's fine. Right, dungeons goes into what type of mobs? List all the mob types in dungeons. Is it just trash, elites, and tyrants? Is that it? Oh, and dungeon boss, right? The teaser affliction though is gonna pop back up if it's not addressed. Agreed. You're damn right. 100% you're right. Because if this 1 year has proven anything, it's proven that they can't do anything. They're in handcuffs. Handcuffs is the right word. And they all look like trash mobs when I'm using Serena, so I don't even notice them. That is also incredibly accurate as well. Right. Dungeons. Okay, let's do this and this. Right. Okay. Do that and then do this as well. So I'm gonna try putting. Oh shit! I'm gonna try putting this in quite a funny way. Actually, is the right way to say it, I guess. Okay, right. Shield bubble. Shield bubble. What was the other one? Skill bubble. I really hope the next character is fun. What guys? What would you think if Raven can fly? Because she's called Raven, and ravens are birds, and birds can fly. What would you think about if that comes to be a possibility? I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. The Serena Electric Boogaloo Part 2 if she flies, pretty much. She could be flying. It might not be a bad idea to add more flying descendants. Every descendant can fly. It's called a secret garden, or it's called a stat stick with a grapple core. We already have Serena to fly, so Raven needs to be a ground-hogging descendant. Raven. This donkey. One sec. This is the new descendant, or the art that they showed of the new descendant. Basically, you know Emo Hinata? Emo Hinata, basically. And based off her weapon, that looks like a new shotgun. That if it's actually got all of these parts, this would look cool. Is it going to work practically? Well, we'll find out. I see no wings? Yeah, but... Did you see wings on Serena? Nope, you can toggle them on and off. A character doesn't always look like what they can be. Per chance. That's definitely a new hand cannon. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a new pistol, at least, or hand cannon, or shotgun maybe. It's one or the other, or both. Ass wings. Establish that they don't know how to engage them with flight. Raven flies and is giving another character that ignores half the aspects of enemies engagement. I agree with that as well. I very much agree with that, Hitomi Sensei. You're right. The thing is, with enemy mechanics, right? How have they been like, guys, we've got anti-Serena mechanics, and then the Serena mechanic is in fact very much not anti-Serena. Flying is fun though, not in this game. Not compared to like flying in Warframe. Bro, Titania's flying is 1,000,000 times better than Serena's flying. It shoots, crawls, and scales with HP like Serena. Imagine. Is Serena anti-mechanics where? She's gonna be an electric trainer? Wait, she's gonna be an electric type, isn't she? I forgot about that. They said she's gonna be an electric type. Oh, fuck. Okay. We'll see. Serena glides? Is Serena's close to gliding? Yeah. She's wannabe Zapdos, basically, yeah. TFD's flying isn't flying, it's just gravity intolerance. Pretty much, yeah. Flying can be fun in TFD. It's not the combat that's not fun because the enemies haven't evolved. Yeah. The enemies are still flipping Google Gaga. Imagine they have the breach tracking mechanic in all base mobs, how they resist a little bit more as the dungeon goes on. But they also have the AI of not a metal spoon and they become good. Raven will be like Crowmaster. If you know, you know. Is that something dodgy? I don't know what to do right now besides farm Freinazake. Freinazake is a good call. It should be, yeah, that's true. It should be a diminishing tech in my opinion.
Crimson Desert. You gaga. The weapon looks unique. It does look unique. Do you know what else looks unique? The Ancient Knight. And do you guys love the Ancient Knight? The Ancient Knight was one of the worst weapons in the game. But people were like, wow, it's Serena's weapon. It's something interesting for sure, no? Listen, what did no staying power mean? That the devs or the CEO thinks that the game isn't going to stick around. She looks like Hinata, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Emo Hinata. Okay. Trash mob.
I love you.
I love you too, Pookie Bear. I'm honestly interested to see what they do with Raven's skills. Flying in Warframe is anything but better. Most of the times bumping into walls are bullshit. Nah, bro, that's on you. That's you. You can't fly, bro. Titania's flying is significantly more practical than Serena's. Your content is no longer what it used to be. It's worse. You're very fast and you don't explain well. You scream for the pure. Give me one example, please. Because I'm pretty sure with every single build or anything that I've posted recently that needs explaining, I've done the same thing as I always do to explain it. But I don't know what you mean by that one. Okay. I don't think we even bother with including lasers and what do you even call the stupid collect mechanic? I don't know. Serena seems like a major stalemate excuse for them to not know what they're actually wanting to do with this game and running around in circles until it's no longer profitable and Nexon pulls the plug. I mean, they have pretty much been running in circles for the entire year. The game's not improved. Give me Titania for Raven and I'd be happy. Titania for Raven would be really good. You say 4 crit mods and 4 cooldown reduction mods instead of going over one for the 1,000,000th time. In which scenario? Which scenario? What did I say? When did I say that? The game had same issues even before Serena released? Nah. Nowhere near as bad. Bro, before Serena released, we were speedrunning our asses in Purge. The Purge farming was different. That's fair. I can understand that. But before Serena, it was Purge farming primarily. And are you going to tell me you didn't like farming Purge 30 and not getting guaranteed an X core at the end of all your runs and shit? Serena's not the only problem. Let's be real. If Raven's a fun, tanky, powerful character, I'm dropping Serena for a while. The devs are the problem? Pretty much, yeah. I think you could probably, tell someone who struggles to comprehend everything. I don't actually care, but your build guides are faster, and you don't go over one by one every single mod when he's getting out. The only time I did that was Glace, Lepic, Enzo used to be slower. Bro, I forgot about Haley. And Purge, it was more fun though. There wasn't a significant power gap is the bigger thing that I'd say, Akash. There wasn't a major gap. We were looking forward to the new Descendant and stuff, but mobbing was already kind of turning into a problem because Ines was going crazy. The Ines becoming a problem was one thing. Raven is untapped. Raven is for the untapped goth market. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're probably right.
There was definitely a power gap in Purge 30. Yeah, but it was gunning based. That was whether your abilities supported guns or not. Skill Descendants couldn't keep up in Purge, and I think that was fine. Not every Descendant needs to be capable of doing everything, man. Not every Descendant needs to be capable of doing everything. And that's something I think they really lost in this game. I wish it was easy to make Caliber. This is the thing. There are not enough players to make Caliber. If the player count like went up to like 30k, bro, overnight or something like that. If the player count double, triple to like 30 odd k, we'd have a lot more ancestors. But the thing is, once them players catch up in the 4 or 5 weeks that it takes to pretty much get to the end of the game anyways, they'll be getting 50 plus ancestor mods a week too. So why would they bother buying yours? They overinflated ancestors really hard, in my opinion. I think Bunny is a problem and needs to be deleted. Bunny is a problem. Absolutely, she needs a nerf. But no, guys, we're buffing Bunny because that's what you wanted, right? You wanted a Bunny buff, didn't you? You Google Gagas. You know Buff Bunny? Donkeys. Actual donkeys. Listen, do you think you yourself are Serena? As in, you are so min-maxed on every character that to release content that was challenging to you, majority of the people wouldn't be able to complete it. Challenging to me... If most people... Do you know what? The thing is, Argent, there's definitely levels to it, right? They have the simplest option. Make the extreme difficulty a legitimate thing and add something above hard mode, and then, you know, make rewards higher in the higher mode, and that's pretty much it. Then people can choose their difficulty mode. If they were to add a new difficulty, what would be the biggest thing that would happen? The people who have no brain would go straight into that difficulty, and then they'd get their shit rocked. In Warframe, you don't even get to unlock Steel Path, which was like the harder mod of the game, until you've done every mission in the game. So that's like the equivalent of completing every mission in TFD, right? So that'd be fine. They need to, if they add a difficulty above what's already in the game, everyone is mindlessly going to go to it. And the moment they can't complete it with an Ace with 2 catalysts in, they're going to get it nerfed. That's just what happens. Because like we were saying yesterday, they don't want to drop anything, and they want to people please all the time. If there's gonna be there's gonna be an additional difficulty, they should gatekeep it. Because if a casual of someone who plays the game for 10 minutes a week doesn't get the capability to run it as well, then they're gonna complain that they don't have access to new content. Then authorities need to add all Warframe mission types into TFD one at a time. Start with Void Cascade, please, so I can get Arcanes and make it. Actually, Axion's already a trigger mod farm. You don't even need that shit. Serena creates the problem that other descendants get less of a priority. Something like that. COVID brought people to every game who aren't actual gamers, and it ruined every single game. Pretty much. Look, there's nothing wrong with people who aren't gamers per se. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, everyone's gonna enjoy what they enjoy and all that sort of stuff. I'm back. Welcome back, homie. But with this as well, right? With this as well, you do need to people please to an extent. Like I said, 3 difficulties would be the most simple thing. A difficulty that's gate kept. Master rank doesn't mean a thing. Argent, I've seen MR28s running the same thing as MR12s, bro. Running the exact same thing. Master rank doesn't mean a thing in this game. In this game, master rank just means that you know how to farm different items, or you've collected the items in the game. That's it. For Eugen, would I go with mobbing? For mobbing, would I go with crit or non-crit? It depends on which build you're doing swing through. If you're doing the protocol build, you can build into crit if you use the blue beetle and a crit rate ancestor mod with crit damage on there preferably. Or if you're building battlefield medic, you can do crit as well. Protocol, you can also do non-crit, which is more consistent. And then the allergy build is best one in my opinion. That's crit as well. With ancestor mods, you can make everything crit with Eugen, and he's got a good, decent disposition. Oh, sorry, a decent synchronization value. So Eugen is a good option. It wouldn't be the solution, but it'd be a start at least. Yeah. I was gonna say, you don't need to make the content insanely difficult to the point where the top players can only just about complete it. I'm saying even just some content that would be enough to not be completed in 2 minutes flat, feel soulless, and was efficient. You felt the addiction. After I got my 1000 purge medals in 3 days, so after my 1000 purge runs in 3 days, I felt the love for purge and I could not get myself out of it. I was running purge for fucking 2-3 weeks straight after I did my 1000 runs. That was after. How much do you think they're going to need to raise the sync value to get to Serena's level? They're going to break their own synchronization cap. I don't think there is a cap on the ancestor mods, but if you look at these values here, this is where it's going to get ballistic, because they're either going to make every descendant a 10, 50 or 20% crit rate base like Dyer did. They did it to Dyer as a base. They've done it to Lepig. He's at 20% now as well. Yeah, they've done it to here, they've done it to here, they've done it to here. It's like the hourly boss, 30 seconds and that's killed. It should take longer than that. No, exactly, yeah. Wall Crasher, another good example. Bro, when we saw how big and cool Wall Crasher was, I thought when we kill his first health bar, we're gonna get a second sound, and boom, he's back up on his feet. He's ready, phase 2. But no, it took literally 10 seconds, and Grumpy, the biggest thing that pissed me off was, guys, please don't take 8 Serenas into Wall Crasher. Does that sound like a problem to you or no? Then they nerfed the fuck out of him. They knocked 1 billion health off and decreased his resistances. A massive boss like that should have 3 phases. Yeah, I agree. Full crit demonic modification is going to be fun. You're going to need a very high crit rate for that one. With this ancestor now, with glaze stuff, even with the 2+, you can only get 29% crit rate. Full crit demonic modification would only be possible with a Luna buff. And even with that, you'd still need a lot of rate on your mod too. Oh, so you need rate and damage on the mod, sorry. Now it's become seconds. Yeah, they made it seconds when they decreased the resistances and everything. He started out as like a cool looking, potentially fun boss, but when the main character that you'd used in there, which on the release was Serena, what is there left? Serena avoids everything he does. Every mechanic, even if his stupid dimensional orbs hit Serena, what difference does that make? She scales on health. She's got 40,000 fucking health points. That's not gonna hurt her. That's gonna tickle her. You know, tickle. You know, tickle. Bro's fucking tickle her. That's what it is. Ancestor mods was a mistake. 1,000,000% agreed. Hitomi Sensei, I get so much shit for saying that Ancestor mods was a mistake, and I still stand by it. They fucking ruined the game. If they needed to buff the Descendants, they should have just buffed the Descendants. Or they should have just nerfed one Descendant, and none of this would have been as much of a problem. And the game could have taken its time scaling up. Instead, they grabbed us by our fucking throats, and they fucking punched Ancestor mods, fucking rammed everything they possibly could down our fucking throats as fast as they fucking could. I don't know where you go from here. Where do you go? What's the next power system? After you do Ancestor mods for weapons and cores for and after you do. Stop fucking redeeming blurbs, you dickheads. Sorry.
$200 on a module.
So when you look at this game, they're gonna do Ancestor mods for weapons. They're gonna do arcade tuning trees for your weapons. They're gonna do mutant cells for weapons.
they're gonna do mutant cells specifically to buff weapons and stuff like that. Then what?
I'm really satisfied with this shower scene.
Then what? Literally, then what? What the fuck system else are you gonna do? Archon shards. You're gonna add shards to increase your base descendants. Prime mods as well. Yeah, guys, I can't wait for Umbral skill insight. Fucking Google Gaga. Then they're gonna do Ultimate Serena. Yeah, Ultimate Serena, but now her modifier is even higher. It's gone up from 312 to 512. Login 400. You're gonna get a prime sure footed. I'm sure Serena needs prime sure footed, you know. Brother, exactly. Funny how there's only one mutant cell that increases fire rate, but it only works with Enzo. Yeah. They're gonna make more of them. Once weapons become the main focus, they're gonna do that. And the thing is, right, even with a power fantasy, when you keep buffing descendants so hard, the early game just becomes a million times fucking easier. At this point, you don't even need to upgrade Bunny, and you can still fucking curse from the beginning of the game. Choco's doing a run right now when he's playing the game again, and he just said to me, I didn't upgrade Bunny or anything, and Bunny's beam alone just killed Stunning Beauty in less than 2 seconds. I love these crash out sessions. I'm not crashing out, I'm just talking to you. Even with this, right, to get a majority of these descendants to 100% crit rate, it's not going to take very much work. Ines is already 100. Bunny getting to 100 would be 10% base increase, and it'd already be possible. Or turn this up to like 1.2 or something, or 1.5. I did the whole game without a single catalyst. To be honest, you don't need them. They've made the descendants insanely strong already. You know, friend, no mods, no components versus executioner. Yeah, that's hard mode too, by the way. It's out of hand. Let's be real. It's very much out of hand. I was gonna try making a video. I was gonna try making a video talking about this, but I feel like I can't. I feel like I can't make a video talking about any of this on stream, because if I'm gonna think about it, I need to get in my brain, bro. I need to think about this from my own perspective and what I truly think about it. If I'm gonna make a video talking about how the power scaling has ruined this game, it needs to be a video that I make off the top of my head. No, not top of my head, but you know, it needs to be a video that I make myself when I'm sitting there and where I'm sitting there, I'm thinking about how I see it, because I appreciate all of your opinions, because you guys have very valid opinions as well, right? But if I'm going to make a video giving my point of view, I don't want anyone else to influence me. Because, you know, you see something on the internet and it will influence you, even if you recognize it or not. And I appreciate everyone, which is why I would make that video off stream, just so that I can talk through my own thought process and everything, and not get swayed in the other direction. I hope that makes sense, if you get what I mean. Okay, that's cheap. Oh shit. Let's make this flow chart. Also, I had some interesting comments in my comment section that got rejected. You know the N-word, basically. Yeah. Plenty of that one flinging around for some reason.
Nose? Yeah, let's go with that. Nose. Nell? Yeah, Nell. Nell. Nerf. The N-word that a man with no melatonin cannot say. Thanos was right, yeah. I don't know why that's people's favorite word, bro. Whenever I disagree with them, they just call me the N-word, bro. The word you always say off stream. Shut up, bro. Melatonin? Melatonin, melanin, that's similar. Naughty, really? I had 4 comments with that today morning, and it got auto-flagged by YouTube, so I just deleted them. I'll say it for you. Don't do that, please. And thank you. If you do that, I'm gonna slap you, fam. And don't say words you're not able to say or you shouldn't be saying. Dryback commented, it was great getting people together. Had fun on TFD Creator Summit 2026. For real. Okay. We with Nosferatu. What does that mean? We with you? I love you, bro. Nerf Serena is the N-word for TFD. Basically, yeah. But that's still not good. Wait, let me check my other health comments. I rejected them for. I'm not going to put them on screen because they might get my stream flagged. I'll read some of them out if I can. Someone said these developers are so deep in Serena's dirty pink pussy flaps. Okay, bro. That they're gonna once again try buffing people. Sheer incompetence. We fucked this up, and I don't think that this is worth doing at this point. I want to believe in these developers, but they are so bad that I'm better off sticking my dick in a beef sandwich and biting it. Fucking hell. Why are these people funnier than me? I went on a generational run on commenting on that poll. Oh, wait, you did? Wait, hang on a second. Let me have a look at it. I want to read the poll. Guys, where do you think it's going to be now? It's still 56-44, you know. Look, this is the thing, right? Should this be this close? Should it be 56-44? Should it be 56-44? Come on. Come on. Grace Serena is the most powerful currently. Existing attractions are good. Yep, agreed. Agreed. She can have multiple broken interactions with the gun loop forever on the dev's head when they want to think of enemy encounters. Gun balance, stats, and passives is unhealthy for the game. Absolutely, bro. You're damn fucking right, bro. You're pin right. These devs make me want to fuck a beehive. If you fuck a beehive, let me know. I want to be a spectator. I think a lot of things should be rebalanced. That kills the game much more than lack of content. In my opinion, when the game had ideal balance. Nowadays the game's just a dopamine simulator. Kind of the reason why I stopped playing Warframe. I can get on every few minutes and run for the dungeon. I can't really play anything much like that anymore. That's fair. There's only one hole. With a beehive you can create as many holes as you want. Yep, she needs everything with this chill gun. Yep. March 13th incident will live on, unfortunately. Real. This thing can be fixed. This is going to be failed today. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I feel like Glare with Blue Beetle is a bigger problem than Serena and Kingsguard Lance. Guys, what do you think of that? Is Serena and Kingsguard Lance a bigger problem than Glare and the Blue Beetle? He's only using body. Bro, you use Glare everywhere. Or you can use Glare everywhere. This is an incredibly cooked take. Serena Kingsguard Lance trivializes mobbing, trivializes bossing, and trivializes everything. Bro, you can kill the Axion Colossi with the Kingsguard Lance. Have you tried it? It's fucking easy. It's fucking easy, right? But Glare and Blue Beetle is just Wall Crasher. Try Glare Blue Beetle on any other Colossi and watch your shit get rocked. They're both a problem. Long-term effect on balance. They are. With Glare and Beetle though, I don't even think Glare Beetle is a problem. Specifically because it only works in Wall Crasher. That's the one scenario it works in. If it works in one scenario and doesn't work in anywhere else, I don't think it's as much of a problem. Apart from Grim Reaper and Defiler, it doesn't work on Grim Reaper. Unless you've got godly aim or you just use aim assist on console and turn it all the way up to max, then fine, because it'll auto-target weak points. Then it works. Apart from that, Defiler, it depends on how fast and how much resistance he's going to have. Because with Serena, they're going to make weapon resistance high automatically off the top of the brain. And then they're also going to have to make skill resistance high. So, yeah, they're going to get fucking cooked. Hi, Alyssa. Hi, Foxy. I hope you're doing well. Warframe also has new balance, but Warframe has different things in place, like damage attenuation and lots of other things just like that. Nerfing / balancing chain need to be done with a lot more content and all at once. Maybe. Warframe does do nerfs though. Like, if something's ridiculous, they will nerf it. Like, they nerfed the fuck out of Ashe. Take Ashe for example, man. Ashe, if they'd never nerfed him, you'd never see another Warframe playing the fucking game ever again. You don't get how broken Ashe Prime was on his release. Ashe Prime on release, good god, what a memory. Warframe has specific frames to do content and most things require team play. This is true. This is also true. I heard Vault got tweaked. Yeah, Vault got nerfed as well. Out of nowhere. It really doesn't. 99% of 95% friends can level cap as well as being invisible. Azor, did you play Ashe Prime on his release? Ember got fucked as well. Who remembers World on Fire, bro? World on Fire was so good. Who do you think should be nerfed apart from Serena? Bunny? Freyna? Glare? Ajax? Every descendant in the fucking game? What was the difference? I don't remember. I just remember Choco telling me that that Vault got nerfed. For base Ashe and Ashe Prime, you don't know about Bladestorm on release. Bladestorm, on its release with Ashe Prime, was capable of one-shotting the entire map from spawn before the mobs had spawned in, and they would all instantly die. Ashe Prime would do that all the way up to the top end of the game. And press 4 to kill a whole room not looking. He told me it could go through walls on its release as well. If you stood at the right angle, it could go through walls. You could do the entire map from spawn. You didn't even need to move. Nah, I only played 2 months ago. Yeah, that's fair then. What's it called? Ashe Prime on his release was so giga brain broken. And the cinematic from Bladestorm used to be forced as well. Kind of like the current Kingsguard, yeah. I want them to rework Glare. Yeah. You got this, buddy. Like, this is what I mean, man. Look at this. You just wee, and he's 10 seconds, man. 10 seconds because of a bunch of Glaze and Sharon. Like, you see what I mean? Easy carry. You sure about that one, boss? If I did 1.1 billion in a lobby of 8 players, I don't think you carry, boss. Limbo's in a state of bad. Yep, I know. Bro, they're terrified of Limbo. Just like these games are terrified of Serena, they're terrified of Limbo. Bro, Limbo is disgusting. They still haven't changed him very much, have they? Because they can't. Serena skill build kills faster than GLaDOS. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Why would I be? Terrified 2, Limbo's Doctor Strange levels are broken? Yeah, literally. Right. Colossi get fucking nuked by Serena. The dungeons got trivialized because of Serena. DPS weapons got trivialized because of Serena. Would I say cores became a problem because of Serena? Would you say cores became a problem because of Serena? Yes or no? I think that cores, I think Serena would have been maybe a bit better if the Descendants didn't have cores, or if cores wasn't a thing. But I wouldn't say cores caused the problem for Serena. But cores made Serena more of a problem actually, because the grapple cooldown, so that counts as a movement tech. Probably not. The cores don't make as much of a difference. They definitely make a weapon. For Relic, for her first meta, it was cores. I think I'm going to put it in only specifically because of the progression. Just because of the fact that the Relic was a part of this as well. And obviously when it comes to the Relic, then you did need the cores. But I'm going to make sure to make that incredibly specific because Kingsguard Lance now probably doesn't need cores, but the Relic absolutely did. The Dagger absolutely did as well. Dagger without cores is significantly less of a problem. Or it was less of a problem on Serena. Specifically Relic and Dagger and even Cavalry Gun, to be honest, it did need the cores for the fire rate. If it's a fire rate thing, then it definitely needs it. Other than that, the damage is there for Serena. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, other than that, did progression get nuked by Serena? 99% of Serenas don't even know how to unfly and then grapple, so there's no increase in cooldown. Pretty much, yeah. I think cores shouldn't have gone up to 10. I agree. Cores should not have gone past 7. Level 7 cores in Purge 10 were, up to Purge 20 were the perfect amount. They weren't giga brain broken. They were semi busted, especially for some Descendants, because they really did help them out. But I remember the cores were like insane. I remember as well, they wanted, guys, remember the fact that they said they wanted Purge to go up to level 50, you know? We only got to Purge 30. Imagine what Purge 50 would have looked like, bro. I feel like Raven's gonna be should have been a new Void type character introducing a new damage type. Maybe. The thing is, they introduced the Legion of Feet not too long ago, so with that, would they really bother making a new mob type? Is there even a point in re-downloading the games? Depends. Do you like just, you know, catching up and stuff? If you enjoy the catch-ups part, then yeah, for sure. And it is cool to check out the newer stuff, because, you know, It depends on when the last time you played. But if you've played at least like within the last year, not too much has changed. I'd expect it to be full on non-crate. Dyer was permanent crate, Nell was permanent crate, Harris was non-crate. If we're following the order, then non-crate, yeah. If they do crate, non-crate, non-crate, then this should be a non-crate. But non-crate's never going to be as Giga Brain busted, so let's make a crate. Fuck it. Essentially. Legion of Darkness take 80% to reduce damage against elements. No, we have a challenge easy. Every other electric user has been crate. Not every. Sharon and Inesa, Bunny is crit as well, but not as permanent. I saw Dyer there. It wasn't anything else for me to do, and then I deleted the game. Oh, you played for Dyer? Yeah, nah, you're fine, bro. Yeah, you're fine. You don't need to bother. If you played for when Dyer came back, you've not really changed. Nothing's changed. Literally nothing has changed. There's just one new sword, which is kind of shit, and that's it. Level 10 cores aren't the problem, it's their value ceilings that the devs ship them with. Yeah, Nishi-senpai, with the level 7 cores, they were half of what the level 10 cores are. So the max fire rate was 10%, and that was a gold. But it could be both, I mean, like 5 bits. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. With Nishi-senpai, from level 7 to 10, they doubled the values of the cores. If they went up to level 20 cores, it wouldn't have been 20% on a fire rate. It would have been like 75% on a fire rate or something. Sharon's good now as well, which is something that's changed. Sharon's always been good. You're just on fucking copium. You Google Gaga. Brought things. The rework did help her damage for sure, but Sharon before her rework was still incredibly good as well. You cannot say she was not good before her rework. She was. She absolutely was. She was one of the most satisfying descendants. Bro, listen. When the things that they get right in this game is Sharon's blade sounds. With area suppression, when you hit the blades, whew, beautiful sound. You know that sound is good. Okay. Honestly, out of this here now, this says she was fine. She didn't one-shot every boss as she does now. Yeah, she did with Storm Bullet. Storm Bullet would just make it take a second or two more. Getting X cores right now is I don't know. I'm getting X cores is rough right now. My energy is so bad. I still have an X blue sprint. That's fine. That's fine. It takes time. There's no rush on ML. Farming Purge is like what you're gonna take with half the time. What do you think they're gonna do with VS's buffs? Ability 1 now requires you to wear a chastity belt before casting. Ability 2 is gonna give VS a negative speed in exchange for more crit rate. Ability 3 is gonna have a reduced range, and ability 4 is going to no longer be an ice hurricane. It's instead gonna be Viesa makes a big icicle in the floor. Jokes aside, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I am worried. I think honestly, this is probably gonna sound really bad, but I think I care about what they're gonna do to Harris more than I care about Viesa right now, because Viesa doesn't even need a fucking rework, man. Harris just needs more damage numbers or higher damage, and that's pretty much all she needs. Literally the same with Viesa, to be honest. But yeah, hope you have a good stream. Hope the April 14 stream is good too. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate that. Thank you for dropping by, Scarlett. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good day or a good night. She also had 3 good builds. She has 3 mobbing builds and a debuff build. That's more than most characters already. Yeah, literally. With Viesa, I don't know, man. They've got to be careful with what they do in terms of I just got a 19 gold sprint. There you go. I think Viesa does need the changes. She should be Tech Infusion. She's Tech Fusion and Singular, depending on which red mod you use. Viesa is the only descendant in the game with 3 types like that. I think they're going to simplify Viesa and just make her Tech and... Wait, no. What the fuck? Wait, hang on a second. Wait, how are they going to do Viesa? Think about her ancestor mods.
She's got singular tech and fusion on her ancestors. So, if you've got an ancestor mod with fusion boost, what the fuck's gonna happen to that? And they remove fusion completely, what's gonna happen to the mod? Or if they've got tech boost, or tech as a negative, and you know, you've got it as a negative on a god roll, then what is it just gonna go poof? Turn it into singular? Surely not. Because, bro, if you've got like a god roll mod for like absolute zero, like crit damage singular and then negative fusion, it's just going to take the negative away. And that's not going to do anything. What, it turns it into a 2+ and reduces the value by like thousands? Honeydew, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. My Serena's 1 hour away from being built, so I guess I'm going to level the XP stupidly and all the S in 4 hours. Congrats. You're making some very good progress. Now I need to rework her and make her red mods give her more options. Yeah, like with Viessa, they could do a lot of potentially good things. You just kind of have to hope that they, you kind of just have to hope that they really do that. Why are they removing types from ancestor mods? Not that they will, but with Viessa, specifically Viessa, she's the only descendant in this game that has chill singular and she has fusion singular and tech. She has 3 types on her, and every descendant has 2, unless they keep all of her 3 typings, which I don't think they're going to. I don't think that they're going to. I think they're going to get rid of one of them, because every other descendant's got 2. It doesn't make sense for one descendant to have 3. I hope it's just hypothermia and cold cohesion rework for the mods. It's going to be hypothermia, cold cohesion, cold blooded, cold snap watch, all looked at. Absolute zero is the only one I think they're not going to do anything, but I think they're going to change one of her base abilities or 2 of her base abilities or something, so we're going to have to see. In your opinion, what do you think the weapon core system should have been shipped with? Rare weapons only, that way they increase the amount of viability for weapon builds? No, there's no point of putting anything on anything that's not a golden weapon, in my opinion. Just because I know people want purple weapons to come back, but let's say now, for people, if you want to go through the effort of coring your purple weapons, there's like 40 purple weapons in the game, and I've got the cores for it. I don't care, it doesn't make a difference to me, but it just sounds like such a headache getting gold cores on every single one of them, and you know, all of that. You know how it is, kind of. I think purple weapons are fine just being fodder because you use them to get the resources to build other shit in the game. Absolute zero cost full singular, hypothermia singular fusion, cold cohesion full fusion, everything else fusion tech. Yeah, it's an odd get up with Viessa. I don't know whether this is something that carried over from beta or whether I'm just stupid. So yeah, are we getting red weapons that always just have perfect stats? Yeah, pretty much. From my understanding, it's going to be like Borderlands with the transcendent weapons. It's going to be like, you get the weapon, the stats are perfect, but now it's got a unique modifier, or the unique ability is altered. Like, let's say, for example, you make, you get a thunder cage, but instead of shooting electricity, it now spurts toxic out as an effect. It's got it's like the final masterpiece toxic, and it does that as the damage instead of the electricity. That's kind of what they were suggesting. Because if a Kingsguard lance can do 6 lances, they said that weapons will be able to do other effects and stuff like that. If we talk about unique ability effects, then the only weapon that's got all of the different effects is the final masterpiece. What the fuck does that make the final masterpiece transcendent look like? Does it shoot a fucking lava puddle out now, as well as doing everything else and stuff? They've got a lot of thinking to do, and absolutely zero balancing, because there's no balance in this game anyways. I am back. Welcome back, Pookie. What if he has to get an ice teleport? Guys, do you want to nuke that guy? Shall we nuke that guy? She's a mobbing descendant, so I feel like she'd be an absolute snow powerhouse. She would. Even something like what I was saying, if you have the ability or option to, you know, put her hurricane down and then cast her third ability into her hurricane, and then it just shoots out like a ton of mini like waves in each direction that does crazy AoE damage and stuff like that.
or it does like a lot of damage and it freezes the horde if they survive or whatever. Something like that. Or even putting your hurricane down and shooting your first ability through your hurricane to give it an enhanced variation, I think would be cool. That would make VS's abilities require a touch of setup, but at the same time her hurricane can still be placed in the middle of a horde of mobs. So it's still going to be a damage option and it'll still do plenty of damage, but now you've got the option of placing it away for a strategic purpose and then shooting the shooting like your first ability through or your third ability through. I'm so glad you've come around to the buff Serena movement. I'm gonna castrate you, bro. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna castrate you and then fucking euthanize you. You goo goo gaga. Don't piss me off. I swear to God, man, why is people trying to rage bait me and why is it working? I said a while ago that the final masterpiece should auto-match elements against whoever you're fighting. I think a Transcendent should do dual element. That would be a good idea. I think, Baker, that would be a really good idea. Or even just make the Transcendent one auto element match. Even just making the Transcendent one would do that. Would be fine. Bro was full on rage baiting. I don't know what you mean, guys. I almost lost my cool last night. I wasn't that angry though. It was just like a little bit of a trickle. So it was fine. Alright guys, I'm gonna quickly run downstairs and go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, I will leave you with some absolute cinema. I'll leave you with, you know, the crash out. Sorry, not the crash out. You know, the me almost getting a little bit angry. Just a little bit. I'll leave you guys with this. Have fun. Oh wait, I'm not gonna put it at 100. It's so fucking loud. Alright, I'll leave it at 60. They had us in the first half because they don't. Okay, I'll leave this running for you guys. Right, I'll be back in a moment. I think they're gonna fumble with Viasa and then fix it a week later. That's pretty much what I'm expecting. Right, I'll be back. I won't be gone for 5 minutes. Right, give me a minute. They had us in the first half because they don't want that game to fucking succeed, man. How are they still saying that Serena is not a part of the fucking problem? Kingsguard slightly overperformed. Are you fucked? Slightly overperformed my fucking ass. Bro, what the fuck are they doing? They literally have one fucking job. Just nerf one fucking character instead of raising the entire game. You want to fix the problem in this game, then fucking address the problem as it is. You fully know that Serena is way too fucking strong. And for some reason, buffing Bunny is a fucking solution? No, it's fucking not. And you say that we're gonna make you play as a Colossi. What the fuck is your bitch ass Colossi gonna fucking do? Literally, what in the fuck are you gonna do? Increasing ancestor skill gap. Are you fucking dumb? Do you wanna know what happens? Do you wanna know what fucking happens? This is what happens. Most of these descendants are already capable of almost getting to permanent fucking crit. And if you keep buffing them, nothing's gonna fucking matter anymore. And if you keep the synchronization value as high as it is, or if you turn this motherfucker up, then they're gonna become even stronger. Literally, what in the fuck are you playing at? This is so fucking annoying, because you know what the problem is, and they want to fucking fix the game, but they're not even fucking making the right choices with it. You know what the problem is. They know what to fucking do. And instead of the mega dungeon and this fucking bollocks, the main problem is, haha guys, the game's not gonna EOS. The game's not gonna EOS. It's not gonna EOS. But this isn't fucking thriving. This is suffering. And you can't fix the fucking problem with your game because you won't even fucking address it. Fucking done. I want. The thing is, they're promising or saying all of this before Season 4. According to their own fucking roadmap, this is within 2 or 3 months. This is within 3 or 3 fucking months. and core overhaul of the game? Do you want me to core overhaul the fucking shape of your bumhole when I ram a fucking tree in there? You motherfuckers! You don't want to save the game! If you wanted to save the fucking game, you'd make a difference! You want to re-establish the fundamental game! The game was balanced! There was fucking things to do! There was fucking everything that you had! There was team synergy! There was everything that you wanted! Because the game had everything! The problem with the game isn't the fact that it has suddenly gone down out of nowhere. You've been building up to this for fucking ages! Restructure the end game, yeah? Restructure your fucking dad's dick, bro! We're gonna focus on balance. There's no balance when you buff the fuck out of everyone! You don't get balance when you buff everyone! Have you seen the problem? Buddy fucking annihilates everything! Everyone can annihilate everything! What balance? You think it's balanced if you do that? What the fuck do you mean?
Wait, actually, 1 second.
Improve the main story! Yeah, fucking improve the main story! And you want to build upon this foundation! You want to build upon this foundation to deliver what originally made TFD so great in the first place. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You want to make this game great again. The problem is half the fucking player base, and you think this is what you want to fucking do?
I've seen a lot of rage baiters over the last few days. I've seen a lot of fucking donkeys over the last few days, man. Look, you want to see the ultimate example of just donkeys? Not all of these are donkeys, but there is plenty of donkeys visible here. Hang on a sec. Let's say, you know, Bunny Buff. I'm gonna send you something on Discord. Watch. Actually, never mind. We're not gonna get Songs of Rage to watch to crash out. I hope his music's non-copyright, otherwise I'm fucked. Yeah, this handsome guy, I love him. Alright guys, let's go like the video. I'm already subbed to him on Twitch.
Do I know Bunny stuff? I know that Bunny should be deleted from the game. Does that count?
At this
How's it going, Alyssa? Appreciate you stopping by.
At this point, I wouldn't contest it, bro. Bro. I just want balance. Guys, I love Songs of Rage. He's such a good guy. Right, you know, guys, you know what we're gonna do? You know, tactical Fanta, not Bebsy, Fanta. I need a Fanta today.
At this point, I wouldn't contest it. Oh dear. That's how you know it's bad.
That's how you know it's bad? See, that's what I'm saying, man. I love Songs of Rage. He's such a good guy. Wait, Alenja's Doomsday Clock. There's 8 months till Avengers Doomsday. Why the fuck is there a clock for it now? Okay then, bro. I saw the devs are rage baiting as well. Yeah. You want to make the game great again? Fucking delete it, bro. No Bebsy, that's an L. I got a tactical cock. Ambush Iron's good. Ambush Iron's great. Guys, look at this, bro. Look at this. This tells you everything. 44% said no. And then, check the comments. This is the best comment on here. Hitomi Sensei, if he's still here, is correct. Then, read some more of them. Where's my great ones? I feel like Glare and Blue Beetle is a bigger problem than Kingsguard Lance, right? Yeah. I feel like, in my opinion, the balance issue stems from the power systems and buffs into the ceiling. I agree. You are right, Nishi-senpai. They shouldn't have been ramming power systems down our throat, bro. That's the biggest problem. Nerf cores, Choco might be correct. Nobody needs to be nerfed.
People will complain if they're too weak. You can nerf your own descendants. Just add challenging content. Okay, so why would I not run a full build? Why would I not run a full build? This is like the equivalent of going out to eat, right? Going out to a restaurant to eat and only having like a quarter of your food, even though you're hungry enough to eat the rest of it, and you just ignore it, you pay and you walk out. Why the fuck would you do that? You're a dumbass if you do that. That's what the equivalent is. That's what the equivalent is. Oh yeah, guys, this is another gotted comment. It's not Serena, it's the Kingsguard Lance. Remove the weapon, or change Serena, or change Serena remains the same as before. Serena's not the problem, guys. The Kingsguard Lance is the problem. Let's nerf the Kingsguard Lance. Serena's not a problem. Alyssa, you hungry? No, I'm good. I'm good. Is your Ines build from 3 months ago valid? What's the title of the video, Mats? Because I was gonna say, if you just do !Ines, the most recent build will just be at the top of the playlist. Yeah, perfect. Bro, you beat me to it. You literally beat me to it. Got it. Nobody use it. The fix your Ines video. Yeah, that build's perfect. Yeah, that's the one I still use for everything with Ines. The only difference is you can change some of the external components. But if you're expecting this to work in like breach tracking and stuff, it'll only work properly in solo. Other than that, Ines is just not that strong right now. If she's best in Axion, and then anything above Axion, you'd kind of want to use a little bit of a different descendant. Maybe Glay or Daya or Bunny or Serena or Freyna or something like that. It's a little bit better with other ones. Alyssa literally said he doesn't want them to buff Bunny, lol, and that's his main. No, your logic makes no sense. Where who are you responding to? Oh, to the comment? Yeah, never mind. At least the problem for me is that you can't have fun with the meta, but still good. Builds with Serena instantly, everyone, so you end up playing solo pretty much just not to get burned out. Yeah, like playing Serena and a Kingsguard in a 4-man is the equivalent of playing a solo, because you know your damage is going to compensate for everybody. What's that's good for Ines? Bravery, if you're going to be doing Axion. Bravery is the main one. Or if you don't want to use Bravery, you can use 2 pieces of Hunter and 2 pieces of the Circulation set. Missed what you said about set? No, that's fine. Just 2 pieces of Circulation and 2 pieces of Hunter, or full Bravery set. Full Bravery, because if you play solo, you can nuke everything and you just keep spamming your 4th ability then, and your 1st and 2nd ability. Other than that, I would say pretty much that you just want to have damage. For her Ancestor mod, you'd want MP and crit damage as well. Played with 4 streams, I was farming Ajax Arc. Hey, I want this nightmare to end. Unlucky, man. I don't really care much about care too much as a PvA. I want Ines buff, she's falling behind. Is he not aware that? Okay, never mind. I don't think he's aware of the fact that Ines is about to get a gunning build. No character nerfs. I don't mind getting power system, but adding to like the highest value item is like adding a burger onto a sandwich with all the ingredients. Is bro taking a piss? He's taking the piss, yeah. Bro said I want an Ines buff, you know. She's getting new red mods anyways. This is what I was saying, guys. If they buff Ines when they give her new red mods now, they are the biggest fucking hypocrites I've ever seen. Because they didn't do that to Keelan. If they do that to Ines, that's going to be fucking insane. At release, yes. Now, no. They buffed too many things. And it's just wrong.
They're just scared of backlash, yeah. Because the thing is, with Serena, if you nerf Serena, you can nerf everyone else. We can bring the overall gap of everything down. But yeah, should be just as much of a problem as KGL Serena and Breach of the buffer. They already are because the ancestor mods, yeah. Bro, Lepic is ridiculous. He shouldn't be able to do what he does. Glaze shouldn't be able to. Bunny shouldn't be able to. Bro, nobody should be able to do what they can do. Feel good and strong, yes, but there's strong and then there's ridiculous. Nerf's a big word. Tune it down a bit, but she's also useless when I get matched with new players. So she's, while I play with a fun, not OP descendant, that's because the people you get matched with don't know what they're doing. I'm trying to understand why they wanted Glare readjusted, but not Serena. Yeah, the fact that they said they're not nerfing Kingsguard lands really, is something. Al, are you still here, bro? At this point, I'm excited for the update to see the good and the bad, but the abusive desensitized me. Yeah. At this point, they should buff Luna's Taurs. That's horrible. Inessa's sync value is almost as high as Lepid's, which I find funny. Yeah. But the thing is, they hard capped Iness when Ancestor mods came out. They were scared. But they were scared. Serena ruined the game? Yep. Brain Dead player saying, yes, it's a PvE, get over it. I hope you're blessed with Serena KGL users for the rest of time. Becky, you're funny, man. That's why I play solo. No nerfs is kind of over in this leap hole. Pretty much, yeah. Just see how useless an S is. You can barely keep with friendly without damage is high trash. I don't see how nerfing's good for this game because they'll remove the character from the roster and become forgotten. And S is only viable in a lot of dungeons. And it's literally going to be buffed for a same cycle again in GG's. The real problem is that the developers have no experience with nerfing. And they don't use any genuine criticism even though they claim to do so. Yeah. Bro, I'm going to use some of the stuff that Hitome Sensei said as a reference because holy fuck, he's cooking. Not nerfing Serena and not unnerfing an ace. Yep. And the thing is, right, the poll on here is gonna double in terms of numbers at some point. I don't know whether it's still gonna be a positive. Okay, back to the wait. Where's the floor chart gone? Wait, where's the floor chart gone? Oh, we got it. Ace here. Is there anything I'm missing? All dungeons have either a skill or shield bubble. They don't matter. Serena stomps both. With mobs, trash mob, elites, tyrants, and dungeon bosses. Doesn't matter, they get nuked by Serena. The progression system, that was Cause. Cause also became a boost for Serena, and a problem. There was DPS weapons and stat sticks. DPS weapons also giga boosted Serena. Progression, there's, in terms of Descendant progression, there's Progression, there's Descendant, Arc XP, Trigger mod, and then Ancestor mod. Serena can cut off just as the Descendant on her own, she doesn't even need Arc XP. Yeah. That's insane. Doesn't need a Trigger or an Ancestor mod. All roads lead to Serena. All dungeons, whether they get nerfed or buffed, they go back to Serena. Colossi, you always go back to Serena. Every road leads back to Serena, literally. Guys, is there anything in this game? Is there anything in this game you can list that doesn't go back to Serena? Without listing specific character stories. Or as something that Serena is not just a top tier option in. Hotel, Serena, but Infernal. Okay, if you think is Serena not being good at Infernal is a problem, yeah, remember
Serena is the reason challenge mod exists. Now shut the fuck up. Next. Literally every rod leads to Serena.
No more North Serenas, guys, please.
네.
No more nerve Serenas. You silly, silly, silly goose.
Personally, I'm really satisfied with this shower scene.
Oh, let me clean this up a bit. I'll move it over here. Guys, who else was satisfied with the shower scene?
I really hope many players will return to the game.
Who's returning to the game, bro? Who? Seek God.
And one more thing, so on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Actually cooked. Are there any content creators that Jason's spoken to before? Not that I know. He said, personally, I'm satisfied with the shower scene. Really? No. Becca edited it. But
Personally, I'm really satisfied with
And one more
the
thing,
shower
so
scene.
on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black.
got word for the Super Ultra First Descendant Turbo Second Strike HD Edition? Pretty much, yeah. So basically, guys, what our establishment here is no matter what you do, all roads lead to Serena. Are we correct about that? Are we all in agreement? I did what? You edited the shower scene thing that Jason said?
No more North Serenas, guys, please.
네.
Serena's becoming public enemy number one. She's been public enemy number one in my... Wasn't that one Apple? No? Wait, did you not edit it? If you didn't edit it, then who did? I swear you did, Baker. Already in there? Cooked. Right, guys, is there anything here that you disagree on? Let me explain it, just for context. We have the game The First Descendant. In here, there's two major things. There's dungeons, and there's colossi. This is more known as mobbing, and this is more known as bossing. We've also got progression and cause, which are systems that kind of give into the game. In terms of dungeons, there's shield bubble mobs, and skill bubble mobs. They both get curb stomped, along with the trash, elites, tyrants, and dungeon bosses, all against... all getting curb stomped because it doesn't matter because they all get nuked by Serena. Now,
No more North Serenas,
now
guys,
why is
please.
Serena so crazy? If you look at the cause, initially the cause helped and boosted DPS weapons like the Relic, the Dagger, and the Cavalry Gun. And now, you don't even need that because the Kingsguard Lance exists. You know, Premier Pro Homes, I'm another version, but I don't think you use that one. Oh shit, okay then. So he did say this, cooked. So then cause boosted Serena even like crazy. And cause became the problem. Cause were a problem for Serena only. For other gunning descendants, they made all them really strong as well, but not as far ahead as Serena strong. Then, if we talk about progression, Serena is the only descendant that doesn't follow the main progression path for this game. Progression for every other descendant is grab the descendant, grab their RK XP, grab trigger mods, and then grab ancestor mods. And with Serena, you can skip the last 3 steps because all you need is the Descendant with Catalyst in there, and she doesn't need Arcade XP, she doesn't need a Trigger mod, and she doesn't need an Ancestor mod, so boom, already the top tier. And then on top of that, Colossi. They made an entire new Colossi difficulty mod just because of her. In terms of everything, you can't deny that she's changed the fucking game, and they admit themselves that they spent the last year chasing what she's been doing to get to her balance, not realizing that no matter what they fucking do, they cannot make a Descendant on the same tier as Serena. You literally can't make the same tier of a Descendant as Serena. Her abilities, her kit is too perfect. That's like asking humans to create God. You can't create God again. Maybe you created it once by a miracle, but you're never creating God again. No matter what they do to Bunny, they can never make Bunny as crazy as Serena. Unless they Giga Brain buff her damage to the point of one-shotting everything for the next 10 years. But even with that, that's only going to become the best if she's the fastest whilst doing that too. And she's not. So, you know. They can make other Descendants more broken than her. But surely they're aware. Surely they are aware. They can't be this silly, can they? Can they? I can argue that Glare follows the same progression but is lower tier.
God.
Glare follows the same progression but is lower tier? Yes, I agree. However, Glare does need the arcade tuning. Glare definitely. Glare definitely needs arcade tuning to buff the relic and to buff the thingy. Glare definitely needs... I kind of disagree with the arcade tuning. She does need the extra HP from them nodes. She doesn't. Main thing being the cooldown loop as well with that Cabalist. If you use Serena with 31,000 HP instead of 35,000, she'll still play fine. She's still gonna melt. It is definitely a buff to her. But if you just want Serena to work, even at the most basic level, you can use Serena without the arcade tuning, and she'll still shit all over the game. Easily. Alyssa, would you be against the devs somehow adding rare items viable in the endgame? Would I be against it? Not really, but it'd be really fucking stupid if they were to do that. You know, shopping time. I love shopping time. Thoughts on a Valby nerf? Don't nerf her, she's fine. Bro, I mean buff. You know, Gurg. C4, does this look accurate to you? Goddamn, that's ridiculous. Yeah, literally. Does this look accurate to you, C4? I got Greg's pizza slices. Did you see the glitch in the Greg system where you could get the bundle, another pizza slice box and a drink for like 75p? Woo-hoo-hoo. I found out after you went, man. Okay. This looks accurate. Basically, all roads lead to Serena. And people seem to think she's not the problem. You know enough Serena? Yeah. What do you think about the Valby buff? Bro, I have no fucking clue why they are buffing Valby. Valby does not need a buff, bro.
No more North Serenas, guys, please.
Bro, Valby does not need a buff.
No more North Serenas, guys, please.
Bunny doesn't need a buff either.
North Serenas, guys, please.
Bunny doesn't need a buff either, bro. Fucking Viesa doesn't need a buff either. Harris maybe, yeah. Harris fair. What, they're buffing? I missed that. This month they're buffing Viessa and Harris. The next month they're buffing
Lord,
Bunny
those Doritos,
and
guys,
Valby.
네.
That's so silly. Pretty much. Guys, what do you think about a Valby buff? Do you think Valby needs it or not? Because the thing is, right, honestly, I don't think they should be balancing the game around the medium end of the game. They need to be acknowledging what the top potential of your character is. People who don't see the problem at this stage are just delusional. Delusion is an understatement. So if we do that, we can nerf. So if we look at that, we can nerf. Who are we nerfing? Serena. Then, what does Serena nerfs lead to? As a Valby simp, yes. Nonce. Dive bomb? Valby, I just kind of want to see them nerf Serena. Just for everyone to start molding about content taking longer than 1 minute. Bro, okay. Serena can clear the newest dungeon in under 2 minutes. Lepic can clear the newer dungeon in under 2 minutes. Serena nerf would lead them to readjusting the whole game again. Yes, it would. But at the same fucking time, readjusting the whole game again after you make a finally fucking needed change, it would be good. It would be really, really good. Because then you can nerf the fuck out of a lot of the other characters, make content more meaningful again, and fix the content at this point. As in, hard fix it. Make it so like 12 or 15 runs gives you one part of, or one copy of your sword, or copy of the new weapon and stuff like that. I disagree with focusing on the top potential of characters. I think that's what they've been doing, hence the Serena problem. You think Serena is a problem because they were focusing on the top potential of Serena? If they knew what Serena could do, they never would have released her. They did not know what Serena can do, by the way. They quite literally did not know what Serena could do. They said the dev stream, the moment the fucking Serena dev stream happened, they said themselves, we were not aware of what our character could do. We weren't aware of what Serena is capable of. They, as developers, are so unaware that we just gave her the relic that they saw us using constantly and shredded everything for the next year. And they were unaware of this. Okay, unaware, fine. You know, they're devs, not gamers. They might miss a thing or two. So what happens then? They're nerfing it? No nerfs. So what happens? Oh, we released a dungeon, guys. We released a dungeon? Yeah, cool. Oh. The relic. We killed everything. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. One dungeon's fine. Okay, cool. The Colossus? Yeah, the Colossus. Yeah, Colossus. Oh, one-shotted? That's not right. How could you one-shot? The Colossus has 400 million health and lots of resistance. Oh, it was Serena? Oh, shit. Okay, right. No, that's fine. That's fine. Right. Let's release some new Colossus. Huh? What happened? Guys, alright, so guys, we buffed the health over 10 times. Over 10 times. Over 10 times. Yeah? Over 10 times. Okay. Cool. What happened? Serena killed it in 3 seconds? How? Oh. We didn't account for multi. We didn't account for multi in Serena's damage equation. Shit. Okay. Right, guys, we're introducing challenge mode where Serena can't debuff the boss. Okay, cool. What happened? Serena killed it in a minute with no debuffs. What? Okay, right. We're running out of ideas. What can we do here? We made the boss have no resistance, and Serena can still just deal so much damage that it still melts everything, right? So what can we do? Nothing. It's fine. It's fine. We just leave it. We leave it. Yeah, we leave it. It'll go away. Okay. Cool. Okay. Stormhunger came out. What? Okay. Right. No. We were expecting Serena to kill him in like 20 seconds. How fast? 4 seconds? Oh, sorry, 14 seconds? Oh no. This might be a bit of a problem, isn't it, guys? Yeah, this is a problem. I think we need to do something. It's okay. We know what the problem is. As long as we don't do anything to make it worse, we should be okay. Guys, we're buffing the gun. We are buffing the fucking hammer and anvil. Yeah? It's a bad shotgun, so it's always been horrible. And we made it okay. Now you can do AoE mobbing off it, so it should be fine. Okay, thank you guys. Here's the anvil, right? Guys! Oh no, guys! The hammer and anvil? The hammer and anvil takes after Serena's AoE. And because of the delay and the AoE of it, it can one-shot the entire room in breach tracking. What, breach tracking? You mean the newest content? Yeah. Yeah, it's one-shotting everything in breach tracking. And it's the best weapon for her in dungeons now too. Because it doesn't fucking do anything else. And it's not viable on any other descendant. It's only viable on Serena because of her multiplier. What can we do? Should we buff the hammer and anvil further? No, we can't, because that's going to make Serena stronger. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right, that's fine. Then... Okay, let's have a look at the Kingsguard Lance. Right, you know what's funny? That's funny, guys. You know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna edge the viewers, right? We're gonna put the Kingsguard on Serena, and we're not gonna use her fourth ability. That's a fucking great idea, right? So let's do it. Let's use it in the stream. Yeah. Okay. Yep, guys. Kingsguard. This is a good weapon. It's gonna be okay. Oh, what's going on? Okay, right. Yep. All right, guys. Here's the update. Well, what? The YouTubers have gotten their hands on the Kingsguard Lance. The thing is broken with Serena. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, let's use it. Oh my god. Oh, it's just doing a little bit of AoE. It's not too bad. It's okay. Oh wait, we can put 3 lances down. Oh, okay, right. That's becoming a little bit bad, isn't it? So what should we do? Ah, the Transcendent version. Transcendent version. Yeah. So what does the Transcendent version do? Oh, it's 3 more lances. Oh. So now each Serena in the lobby can put 4 lances, or 6 lances down. 6 times 4 is 24 lances. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? Huh. And guys, there's lots of people asking for Serena nerfs. What should we do? But last time we nerfed an ace, it made people quit the game, and we can't afford that right now. So what are my options? Have Serena quite literally trivialize?
No Serenas, guys, please.
Have Serena trivialize and control the entire game, or nerf her? Yeah, it's got that fucking rules game in it. Rod's role-playing? I'm putting it into perspective for you. Okay? You get it? The voices? You guys have gone insane. I'll say it for you. They should buff Jabba. Buff these and that. Buff everything. This started with Ines first, then Serena. Ines was bad. Was she Serena bad though? No. We knew Serena was worse. Good cannon fodder. Hi Stevens, how you doing, bro? Do one in the mind of the director. Serena! Something, something, something. Oh, fuck, I'm coming like a whale! Oh, fuck, I'm coming! But is that good enough? They should rework all of Serena's abilities, let's make new ones. Clip. Please don't clip it. The difference is that people were saying
guys,
during the deadlines they should nerf her because she's too strong before the release, and all they do is buff her for, yeah. Do you know what the fucking craziest thing is, Orvi? YouTube chat. The chat that's full of degenerates. The chat that's full of Google Gaga bum cheeks people, bro. For once actually have a... They used their last functional brain cell and they said buff Serena... Oh, not buff. They said nerf Serena before they took their dying breaths, bro. Even the fucking dumbasses on YouTube chat said Serena's too broken. Because they've seen the Serenas... Then, because they've seen the Serenas that people have pushed forward with Kingsguard Lances, bullying them and stopping them from playing the fucking game. Well, of course they're gonna say it's broken. They know people who play this game know how much of a problem it is. Then for the people who don't play the game, they're never going to be aware because, well, they just, you know, don't fucking play like that. And you need to know what your characters are capable of, man.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
Go on Reddit to fry your brain. What's Reddit saying? Wait, has anyone on Reddit mentioned my crash out last night? Let me actually check.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
Okay. I open Reddit, and the first thing I see is my real issue with the game, and it's a Freyna with the Deus. Yeah, I'm not clicking that, bro. Appreciation pause. Mad respect for these two devs over here. Guys, I'm so fucking fried. I'm on Reddit, man. Come on. Come on. I'm on Reddit. I'm on Reddit. What the fuck? It's not EOS. We learned a valuable lesson. I decided to Google what people are freaking out about. The whole article written off 2 sentences. Cooked. Why is Serena so strong and bad for the game? I'm not someone who usually dives into patch notes or pays attention to what's wrong with the game. Now I'm playing a character and having fun. I don't mind nerfs or buffs. I know that the past year the team's been reworking and buffing the designs to Serena levels, or just nerfing Serena back down to their level. No. No. Limit the Lances to 2, problem solved. Sithy, you wanna know what the funniest thing is? That still wouldn't fix it. Raf, how you doing, bro? Yo, big man, you okay? Yeah, just chilling. We're joining the Reddit degenerates because we're not any better than them at this point. The problem with Serena is being too strong is that she's a gun descendant. If she had the dependence, if she just had abilities independent of guns, her being strong wouldn't matter much. If a gun is strong enough to keep people with a descendant, she makes the gun way too strong. So now she exists. You've literally put a game, separate the game into gun descendants and abilities, unless every descendant has a way to buff the guns. Same degree as Serena, it won't work well with any descendants. I enjoyed a min-max gun game ability, but Serena definitely got separated. Yeah, true. Which is hilarious because we always said Glay would be relevant as long as she's strong as gun descendant, then they release Serena. Glay is always going to be relevant. Infinite ammo is too good to not be relevant. And infinite ammo is too good to not be relevant. Like, Glay is still incredibly relevant. Serena can't keep up with the Beetle at maximum crit rate. Oh, sorry, maximum fire rate. This is it. The icing on top of the cake is that they're buffing weapons with transcendent weapons, so more power to Serena. Let's reverse the situation and they actually nerf Serena. How long they spent now? Almost a year rebalancing characters every 1 to 3 months. And then dev time gets taken away from the content of the game. They have to reshuffle the roadmap because of this. Axion is still empty and they want to keep adding stuff to it. Every update they add either a mission or Colossi. And now imagine if there was more per update. Would it be better if the old content got updated? Intercept is meant to be revamped and that's delayed because of character rebalancing taking that spot. So you see this potential content that could have been made. Yeah, this is also actually a valid point. They probably spend most of their time working on these character rebalances. Because given that in every month they give 1 dungeon, 2 character reworks, and fucking skins, what do you think takes them the longest? Is probably the dungeon. The dungeon probably takes them half the time, and then the other quarter of the time they spend on the descendant balance and seeing how they work. The main problem they're having is trying to balance everything rather than balancing everything on par with the content available. Yeah, the content's not grown. That's the thing, James. You're right. Serena not only resupplies ammo, reloads guns with small delay. What delay? There's no delay. It's instant. Buffs gun damage by over 200. I think he probably pressed 200 instead of 300. But the AoE she gives is bonkers, so you can actually demolish routes at an incredible range. Let me put this into context for you. If we're talking about what Serena's max range is, if you use the relic, there's like a fucking 300, not 300, probably closer to 100 meter range gap. But the thing is, with Serena, if you hop off a bike and jump straight into her second ability, with the momentum that you get, do you think that she can't clear faster or move faster than every descendant in the game? She can. Her third ability, Dash, is just the same speed as Bunny. It's 1600 speed. So whilst being able to fly, she can still dash at maxed speed as well. In case you haven't noticed this either. For me, she's like that. She had no downside. She does great damage. She's heals. She tanky. She flies. Swing her hit. And basically infinite ammo. There's no gaps in her kit that another character may be able to feel better. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's enough Reddit. I can't be bothered with this site anymore. I'm not gonna lie. The Reddit frogs might burn my brain. Okay, let me just quickly message someone back on Discord. Give me a moment. Okay. Take off your shirt, Mr. Streamer. I'm gonna take more than my shirt off for you, Pookie Bear. How you doing, Wick? How you doing, my goat? How is the 9 to 5 life treating you? Is that a Red Bull? Fanta. Yeah, Fanta. We're having a tactical Fanta today. Doing great now that I'm here. You're making me blush, bro. You're making me blush, Pookie Bear. I hope you're doing well, man. All my homies love and miss Wick. What flavor? I've got orange. The red Fanta is the best though. The summer, is it summer fruits? I think it is, or twisted fruits, or something like that. Like, Orange Pantry is goated. Orange is goated. Bunny, Freyna, Ines, Glay. If you nerf every descendant, right? Ajax. Which other descendants are insane? Every descendant is insane, but yeah. Did you see Zero's video on ETS Zero? No. What's he said? Her mobility was already insane. Yeah. I saw it pop up last night. You know what was crazy? We were on call at 8 in the morning, and Zero muted himself to go record an ETA Zero video. I looked at the time and I realized that, like, wait, Zero dipped, and then he's like, yeah, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I was like, yeah, no, that's fine, right? Then I was like, when did he dip? And I looked at the time of the message, and it was right before ETA Zero was about to open. Bro not left the call, but bro dipped to go record an ETA Zero video. You know what? A part of me has to respect the dedication, because bro is that guy. Remember in voice chat and I joked about it when we saw he was muted, and then the 1 minute upload on YouTube? Yeah. Bro was there, man. Satera Cento, thank you for the follow. No more ads? Of course not. You don't need ads. No ads over here for you, Pookie. You gotta respect the dedication. God bless ETS Zero. God bless Zero. Not ETS Zero, just straight up Zero, bro. What a giga chad. Look at Discord in a sec. He's gonna send me his penis. I mean, his Pokemon save file. Looked. Okay. Check my Discord. Oh wait, I see my Discord. That is fucking sick. That is so hot. That is so good. Bro, what are you making? A flowchart. You know, flowchart. This flowchart is basically here to say This flowchart basically talks about how or what I would like to see in terms of the game progression or slash floor or what they could do with the game. And this is gonna piss me off. Go on, get in there. Stick it in. I said stick it in.
Ines!
I'm not sticking it in an ass. Why doesn't it go in?
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
네.
You know, no more Nestorina, you fucking Google Gagas.
Ines!
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
네.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
네.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
네.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
네. Ines!
Seek God. I've actually never seen devs beg people.
Why are you running?
I've actually never seen devs beg people to say stop telling us to nerf a character, you know. I've never seen that.
No more North Doritos, guys, please.
네.
You've never seen Bungie then? I haven't. I've been away from. I've avoided Destiny because it just.
I really hope many players will return. No more North
the game.
Doritos, guys, please.
네.
Good call. Yeah. Bungie, I've heard they don't have a very good track record, so I decided to steer clear of that one. Fuck Bungie, no Destiny please, Destiny sucks ass now. I've never seen devs do such a roundabout way of balance just to not have any balance at all. Yeah. Like, I reckon the devs are probably like, I reckon these devs are probably like, damn, I'm feeling hot, bro. Let me go get ice cream. And then they'll go to the store, they'll grab an ice cream, they'll come back and they'll go sit inside of a sauna whilst having the ice cream and say, this is good, bro. Surely they can't be this stupid, right? Surely not, right? They're just doing it for the love of, like, just for taking the piss, right? Surely, right? Right, guys? Surely they know, like... Yeah. You get me? No, they're definitely stupid. Ice cream's not in Nexon's budget? No, but like, you know what I mean. Well, nowadays, in comparison, they're not that bad. True. I mean, there's definitely devs that are unaware as fuck. Are these one of them? Potentially, yes. Are these devs unaware? I think they are. How unaware is the real question. Might be a hot take, but I don't think there's any good game out, or a good game that's come out with the majority of players that has everything handed to them until the good game. It might be a hot take. I don't think there's any good game that's out or will ever come out that majority of players have no hands and want everything handed to them and told they're good at the game when they're not and should know it. Trying to process that. I don't think there's any game that's gonna ever come out that has lots of players that want everything handed to them and get told that they're good at the game when they're not and they should know it. Yeah. What's the line for any descendant? Sorry, what do you mean? The line for any descendant? Which line are you talking about, sir? Platformers have better progression at this point. That's an insane statement. Entitlement and casuals killed again, to be honest. They did. I'll stand by that. Entitlement is also a massive thing. C4, I just saw what you sent me. Or what you tagged Apple. No, that's so real. Especially with the revives. Marvel Rivals did the same thing. The game fell off 50%. All players are GM when they should be silver at best. What's GM? Game N. Oh, is that a rank? Oh, never mind. It's the game's fault for allowing that. It is. It's massively the game's fault for allowing that. I agree, bro. The community will only get away with what the devs allow you to get away with. Grandmaster. All right. I don't speak these. I don't know the ranking in Marvel Rivals. But okay, that makes sense. And they never put their foot down, pretty much, yeah. They never put their foot down, and it shows because, yeah. Hell, you know what I think? I think any dungeon that came out after, like, in Axion and stuff, should have been reminiscent. Should have been reminiscent to what, like, Purge was. Back when Purge released, 21 to 30 at least. Like, Purge 26, I think it was the people struggling with the most. But even something like that would be so good. I think every dungeon now in Axion just doesn't have that because Serena will one-tap all the trash. Even the trash mobs back in Purge, in the original Purge, you'd need Enzo with a relic to spray like 2 or 3 mags to kill one trash mob, by the way. Even the trash mobs had higher resistances, man. You know what the funniest thing is, guys? You know what the most fucking funniest thing is right now? This is something I genuinely will laugh at, right? If you grab this game today and you put original Purge 30 back in the game, guess what happens? Guess what happens? No skill descendant can clear it. Do you want to know why? In original Purge, skill resistance was so fucking high that no matter what you did, crit or non-crit, you would only hit 1 damage. It was fixed at 1 every single time, unless you use the gunner. C4 installs. I do such sexual things to you, C4. I wouldn't pull out, bro. I wouldn't pull the fuck out. You're getting knocked the fuck up. So Serena would destroy it. What's with the flowchart? The flowchart is kind of... Wait, 1 second. Read based off what you see here, what do you think it's about, my friend? You need that? You don't really need that, yeah. This is like the full-on flowchart. You still banned in Warframe? Never. I'm never gonna be unbanned, bro. They fucking hardware and IP banned me. I just woke up. Bro is coping and blaming Serena for the dev sucking donkey dick. Bro, the fuck do you mean you? If Serena didn't exist, this game would be in a completely different direction and we all know it. Okay, but I see all paths lead to Serena. Because they do. Every path in the game leads to Serena. Colossi, new difficulty, and they all got trivialized because of Serena for like a few months. The cause, they ended up buffing Serena. DPS weapons, buff to Serena. The progression, the Descendant. Most Descendants need the Arcade Tree, Trigger mod, and Ancestor mod. Fuck no, not Serena. Just straight over there. Dungeons, they all got fucked by Serena. Mobbing got fucked by Serena. Bossing got fucked by Serena. Even progression got fucked by Serena. Everything got fucked by Serena.
And yeah, bro slept with one of the Warframe devs' wives. They didn't like a YouTube video I made. And I got fucked by Serena too. I can fuck you if you want. C4 nuke his ass. 10 minutes. You might as well let Glare be meta for gunning at this point. Nerf Glare as well. Once he said no. He said no. He said no, and then he got nuked. I'm sorry. I wasn't gonna make you wait the whole 10 minutes, but now I will, because that was actually quite funny. And then even with this, right? After you nerf Serena, you now can nerf all the other descendants, which means that you can push towards content. You know, content. Now you ask, how does descendant balance affect content? I hear you ask. Yeah? Well, when every fucking descendant fucks every piece of fucking content, then there's no fucking balance and no fucking point. That being said, they need to alter the content, they need to buff the rewards and actually make the content interesting and engaging. Is the TFD content in the room with us right now? A better content path. The thing is, right? A lot of people will not acknowledge the fact that if you want a better path for content as well, if you want a better path for content, right? You absolutely need to tone it down first. Why these 5? Glare is fucked because of gunning. Ines is fucked because of her mobbing. Bunny's fucking broken because of she can do everything. Freya's broken because she can fucking do everything. Ajax isn't as much of a problem because people barely use him, or they use him for specific things like bossing. But I've not seen a mobile Fortress Ajax be able to keep up with anything else. What else would I change? If replacing Ajax, what are the 5 most fucked up descendants right now? Lepic? Lepic, yeah. Lepic is a problem. Sorry, you're right. Lepic. Lepic, Ines, Bunny, Freyna, and Glare. Blair, funny. Is Serena really the problem, or is it the weapons that people use that make her good? Slugger Rage, go to, right? Go to Kingston in normal mode, grab a level 5 weapon off a mob you kill, use it with Serena, and watch how you can probably still kill the new dungeon mobs in one shot. People are saying Luna as well. Anyone who's saying Luna is busted is cooked. She can be, but Luna doesn't need a nerf, bro. She's fine. Concert can't mob for shit. It can boss well, and her mobbing setup would be Noise Surge. So, yeah, that's fine. But Luna cannot boss for shit. Oh, sorry, not boss for shit. Luna cannot mob for shit. Luna is not needing a nerf. Maybe tone the damage slightly down on Battlefield Concert, but even that, I don't think that's needed. I think Luna's fine as is. However, depending on how much lower you make the ceiling of all these descendants, then yeah, Luna nerfs might be in order. Nell over in Ace. Luna's best. What are your thoughts on Harris currently? Harris is in a good position right now. She's a specialist character, and Harris is solid right now. The fact that they're buffing Harris, it makes me question what they're going to do. Because they said they're going to remove her charge up stuff, right? They're going to remove her charge up things, right? If you remove Harris's charge up, then how in the ever-loving shit are you going to... How in the ever-loving shit are you going to build up her gauge if they've removed it and just made her passive a thing? Like, huh? They're probably making quite a big change for Harris, you know. I can't wait for them to fuck Harris
and for no one to give a shit. Bill doesn't shut up, bro. Spam breach link, password received to one shot anytime the boss. Except a few people. She's fun as fuck. Harris is fun, yeah, for sure. They won't even fix Enzo's juggling passive. They put it to 2 weapons, not 3. But even still, using 2 weapons still feels like ass as well. Like, Enzo's passive should have just been the weapon. You know what they should have done with Enzo's passive? They should have made it the weapon in his hand, but if you change weapon, you have to do it again. You have to build a passive up again. And it's got like a 10-second cooldown or something. And mobbing is painful. I've never used Harris with anything other than a blue beetle for the crit setup, or the Hypernova for the non-crit. In terms of content, what would good content look like? Is this a flowchart of things that will never come to fruition? Potentially. Alright, let's keep coping on the flowchart. Content. Okay, what would be good content? Endless mods. What would be another good content? Endless mod would be good. What else would be a good option other than endless mods? To be fair, they need smaller mods, or they need more complete things, I would say. Side mod slash small mod. Don't we want roguelike elements? Define roguelike elements. TFD cart? I don't think there's a point. The bikes are shit, and knowing Nexon, they'll probably put like 3 bikes behind a fucking paywall anyways. Content that empowers team, like pushing Purge again. Yeah. Team forced team mods. Can't save me. Time is so can be set free. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Teammate mod, yeah. I'll put a force team mod. But yeah, increase the materials you get in storage boxes and vessel. Yeah, that's fair. You can also run missions in Axion. You'll get them at a slower rate, but you can get them in Axion as well.
2 Colossi simultaneous fight? Yeah, okay. We'll put boss rush mode. Right, guys, which endless modes would you want to see? I think for endless mode, the first thing I'd want to see is random survival. A mod with random gear, kind of like Circuit. RNG mode with random shit, but people hate it with random buffs and shit. Yeah, that's fuck off. Right, boss rush. That'd be messy. Yeah, that would be messy in this instance. Right, boss rush is one of them. What's another one? Boss rush would be a good endless mode. Just survival / defense. You know what else would be a cool endless mode? You know what else would actually be a cool one? Character stars would be fun and content overall. Yeah, I'm going to put them into side content. I'm going to go have a good night. Did you know that Jump Jack's Ajax only needs 200k defense for the max damage buff? Yeah. With most Ajax things, I always just recommend 220. Just because everyone, anyone, like, you know, just, everyone just 220 for all the other builds. So if you're going to focus on getting an Ancestor mod, Virus for Ajax, you'd rather hit the 220 instead. Just so that, you know, it works with all the other builds too. Maybe like a wave 10 with only elites. They had that, by the way. Spec Ops on wave 28 to 30 had infinite, with Horde mode, right? We mean like endless mobs chasing us down, right? Because... Wait, hang on a second. Maybe we replace Horde mode with... Nightmare 400%. Nightmare 400%. So you're in like a dark environment, like a horror style environment. You're in a horror style of an environment and you get constantly rushed. A horror style mode would be really good in TFD. Bro, with the graphical fidelity of this game, even getting jumped by Vulgars, having them like burst out of the walls would be fucking sick. With the horror games, the reason some of them are so good is because they look great graphic wise. Does TFD not have great graphics? The ability to cut your damn guns and send it on combat and shit? Yeah, for real. Albion raid mode? What, like Vulgus are breaking into Albion at specific points and you need to go fight them off? Purge challenge style? Yeah. Do you know what? It's so stupid that the Albion is fucking tiny. LTR, last man standing mode? You can't do a last man standing mode when the only people playing this game are fucking women. I'm sorry. You can type !! random and have random Colossi appearances in dungeon. Yeah, you just spawn fucking Gravewalker whilst you're in a tiny ass tunnel. Bro's gonna fucking die. You know, suffocation.
PvP but with light objectives. No, I don't agree with any form of PvP. Bro, we're already gonna get PvP, and do you know what's gonna happen? But it's gonna be, you can fight the Descendants whilst playing as the Colossi. I imagine being forced to look from Wallcrasher's eyes, helplessly watching 8 glaze fuck your shit in less than 10 seconds, bro. It's gonna be ass. Bro, it's gonna be funny. Imagine you get to play as Wallcrasher and you fight 8 glaze. Bro, you're gonna get fucking... You're gonna get circumcised again, bro. They're gonna fucking wreck you. If fighting fucking 8 Serenas as well. Bro, Wallcrasher POV, by the time you move your arm, all the fucking 8 Serenas are gonna kill you. That's gonna suck. It is, but what else are they gonna do? I imagine it more like Attack on Titan. That wouldn't be a bad idea, but the Colossi can't move fast enough. And Attack on Titan, in what terms? The Colossi are piss weak. I could shit on my hand, smear it on the screen, and the Colossi would fucking die. Do I make the community feel the pain? Imagine. 6 to 8 player dungeons? Maybe. That's a good idea, actually. Forced team mode, 6 to 8 player dungeons would be a good idea. Or, you know what would be cool? You know what would be cool as well? With these 6 to 8 player dungeons, how about Dungeon 4v4? You run alongside, or you run a dungeon whilst being hyper connected to another dungeon. So, not hyper connected, so like you are running a dungeon, but you've got a little bar on the side of your screen, right? And you're running 4v4 against another group of players that 4v4 against another group of players that, you know, you're running fast, like you're trying to speed run against them, and you can see the bar filling up of how far they are in the dungeon, and they can see how far you are in the dungeon, like a little bar in the corner. And you basically see who can finish the dungeon faster. Honestly, a PvP speedrun mod would be fucking sick. God, I miss Marvel Zombies. No kidding, they said they wanted to make classic locations without gates and for Colossi to randomly appear there, but they couldn't because of console limitations. Yeah, I know they did. I know they said that. They also said that they want Axion Colossi to spawn randomly and attack you in the middle of a mission and shit, and look what we get. They spawn at the 10th fucking minute of every hour. Bro, you should get like at least a Colossi spawning every 4 or 5 minutes, bro. Anywhere between 1 and 5 minutes. Like, you can get a Colossi a minute after you've killed the last one, or you get it 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. You can also give teams debuffs. Yeah, like you can if you kill the elite first, you can make the elite have extra resistances on the other side. Or if you go out of your way to shoot targets on the wall or something, then you can have a slowing effect on the other teammates. A 4v4 rush or speedrun mod would be funny, especially with friends. Exo Primal had that type of content. Was it good? It sounds really good. But the thing is, it can always sound good on paper and be shit in practicality. What do you think of my Axion Spec Ops suggestion? That's Onslaught. Raid with 8 players and mechanics that require teamwork. Warframe had 1999 has it and it's dead as fuck. It was fun, but then the game died. Oh, okay. In this game, I feel like it'd be more well-renounced, though. Why does every mission regress into a speedrun? Because that's just the path that they've taken. You can't release characters this fast, this aggressive, this nuke heavy and everything like that. And not expect everything to turn into how fast can you do it, because that's what it is. That's what the entire game's about. How fast can you do stuff? Not everything is about that, sorry, let me rephrase, but majority of the content in this game is just how fast can you do it. It's become a speedrun because of the crappy material drops. That as well, yeah. Crappy material drops kind of push that in. Crappy material drops kind of push that into being a thing, along with just the way that everything is. When every Descendant is like a one button nuke everything, then you kind of have to do that, don't you know? I forgot? Nah, you're all good, you're all good. Okay, do you know what I can't wait for though, guys? I can't wait for the turrets. When's that update releasing? Which one? There's loads of updates coming. And the huge time gap of Serena versus everyone else for the half year? Yeah. What am I doing? We're thinking, we're brainstorming game mods. What would be cool game mods? Or ideas for the game? Because why be me and kill the Abyss boss in 2 minutes on Haley, we can kill it in 5 seconds in Serena? That's pretty much the majority of the game now. Onslaught? Onslaught is coming in 10 days. Sorry, 11 days. That updates on the dev stream's on the 14th of this month, and then the actual release is on the 16th. But on the 14th, they said they'll show us gameplay. So if you go, if you tune in on the 14th, we'll know what's going on anyways. $7.50 a week for the Ancestors mod, drops 30 and you got the skins. Pretty much, yeah. It doesn't say is there anything else, because we got forced team mod, like 6 to 8 player dungeons. Endless mods like defense, survival, boss rush, and nightmare for 100%. Take my with Colossi. You know what would be another cool endless mod? Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter would be fucking sick. Imagine you get dropped into a mission or a random tile set with changing spawns and stuff like that, right? So it's basically just a big tile set, and you have to listen for sound or something. Maybe turn the sound on in the game or something like that, or you've got a radar on the side of your screen, and you have to find you have to find like an item. Find like an item against someone else, maybe. That'd be a cool idea. I completed Crimson. W. Like, imagine you versus someone else trying to find an item really quick, and the first person can get it and then basically run out of the map with it or something like that. I want the bunny statue they had in the dev live. cooked. Untitled diagram. I'm gonna have to actually fucking save this, bro. It's too big to take screenshots of. Because what the fuck do you mean a screenshot that looks like this? Actually, to be fair, this is still readable. If it gets any bigger like this or this, it's gonna become quite a problem. To be fair, I could still take a screenshot and just zoom into it. Let me save it. Let me also get it off my screen so that I I can just download it. It's only gonna open in fucking draw.io. That's cooked. Alright, that's fine then. Wait, no, that is cooked. How the fuck am I gonna actually open it as a fucking... That's cooked. Alright, it's fine. A bounty hunter mod would be cool. Am I putting these under endless mods though? Can we get a rating? I still think it's a 10 and probably Game of the Year contender. I agree. Even the new game mode, we're back to the starting point with a new dead where you farm the thing, you don't need to go back to a specific mission. With these, with Bounty Hunter, Boss Rush, and Nightmare Horror, we're not going to force you to play them. They're just going to be in the game. They're just going to be there. That is it. Done. You don't have to play Boss Rush. You don't need to play Bounty Hunter. You don't need to play Nightmare 400s. Or you don't need to play Endless Survival or Defense. Right? The reason you will play them is just for the fun of it. The game has a lot of really fixed Axion bollocks, but it doesn't have anything on the side that's fun. Target finder, like assassination. Honestly, even an actual stealth mode would go insane. An actual stealth mode would be sick. Imagine like Bunny creeping on like rails on near the ceiling and stuff like that. Or you grapple from point to point on time. Stealth mechanics are too advanced. You can't give this game stealth mechanics like that. Stealth mode like Outposts? Fuck no. More like breaking into a facility. Does bollocks translate to BS? Yeah, bullshit. BS is bullshit or bollocks. Oh wait, shit, hang on a sec. I just realized we can't listen to this. Only because I've got the music on YouTube so they can hear it as well. Sorry, Markov. Love you though. I need to turn this shit off. I need to turn the bot off, sorry. People sad? My bad. I don't know why the bot's still doing it. I should have fucking shut the bot down. Wasn't even Taylor Swift? I know, I'm sorry. It's only because I've got the music on YouTube today as well. Just because I've played so little of TRD, but yeah. They need to add something to Axion. That place is empty as hell. Grass would be good. Even though it's the bottom of the ocean, grass would be good. Barrels? Or just the demon bats in the sky? Cannot touch grass, operations not permitted. Bro, do you know what would have been fucking sick in Axion? If at random intervals, Axion just gets half flooded. Or it just gets flooded. It's an underwater fucking thing. Or it was an ocean. Why would it not get flooded? I feel like Axion's massive and empty is an excuse to use bikes. Pretty much, yeah. Even in dungeons, like, there's just stupid random sections that are just empty. I'd rather have a second path inside of a dungeon, like a second path to the tile set, rather than a fucking... I'd rather get a second path to the dungeon versus a thingy. Second path in the dungeon rather than a stupid bike path. Duck the Darkwing, thank you for the follow. I appreciate your YouTube content has been helping me a lot as a new player. No worries, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, homie. I like the multiple outcome dungeons. The only dungeon they've got more than one path in it is fucking Void Vessel 1. And Void Vessel 1 is bum cheeks. You know what triggers me the most? In Supermassive Receptor, they show us the other path in the story. In Sanctuary, in Legion Lab, they show us the other path in the story, and then we just never fucking do it again. They give us the other path once when you play as Dire, and that's it. With Supermassive Receptor, when you're going through in bit by bit, yep, they give it you then, and then after that, nope. Nope. You wanna go play the other path? Nope. Fuck you. Why? Fuck you. Just fuck off. Fucking dickheads. Fuck you. Why? But I want to play the other path. No, fuck you. You don't deserve to play the other path. That's what it turned into. Because what other reason is there? Legitimately, what actual reason is there for not letting us use the other path? Or have it just random? Or maybe make it something like, you know, if it's their dungeon, like, you know, if you take Dire into Legion Lab, you might have a path that opens only for Dire. Or if you only play solo with Dire, or if the group is full Dires, then you can go and take another path. Maybe to have short cutscenes to break the mission up. Yeah, they might have fucking cooked the rendering on it or something. Yeah, fuck you too, Baker. I was gonna say, I wanna add more to this flowchart, but I also really can't be asked. Hey, fuck you too. Accent should have an underground region with level 300 plus enemies where the tunnels get flooded every hour. That would be cool. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's too hard. The fucking, it's too hard to do that because the consoles can't handle it. Do you know what the thing is? I'm not even taking the piss. Consoles are still holding TFD back, and I know it's not something you'd want to hear, but consoles are definitely holding the game back. With PC, you can get updates and hotfixes like within less than 10 minutes. With console, you get hell back. They should have spent the last year to create content for the game. Let's be real. At speed the developers, it's going to take them more than a year to add different content to the game. Yeah, we don't even know if there's that much time left. You want to lose more players? No, I'm not saying that we shouldn't lose more players, but realistically, this is going to sound horrible, but the biggest thing that's hurting the game is potential wise, in terms of what they can do, is actually console, because they cannot optimize for shit. If Warframe can do it, TFD can do it. Warframe is made on their own engine that they built. This TFD is on Unreal Engine 5. Come on, man. UE5 is fucking slop, and developers don't optimize shit. I'm not saying drop console, because that's obviously not the right move, but if you want to talk about raw doggery levels of potential, it's all about PC. You know it is. Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, no. You know, UE5. Don't you? I'm not saying drop console, bro. SMH. I'm just saying if you want to make the most giga brain everything, then yeah, you need console. Make something that only C4 with DLSS 5 can run. Series S killed more games than Unreal Engine 5? Which Xbox was it? The one that was like kind of meant to be the budget Xbox that was in the middle, that like actually fucked more people over? I don't even remember the name of it. I think they should drop console and go to the mobile market. You know what? If TFD was a mobile game in the Middle East, this game would be thriving, fam. The only Xbox I remember is the one they made like 900 versions after that. The Series S, I guess. Yeah, is that the Series S? A 1S? Is it Series 1S? I don't know. Xbox Series 4X's. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Why can't they just be simple, man? What happened, guys? It should have been the Xbox 360, the Xbox 720, the Xbox 1080, the Xbox 1440, the Xbox 2160. That's what they should have done, bro. Listen, we all know about the Xbox 720. You get me? The Xbox 720 was fucking cinema. But that being said, just go down the alphabet. S is weaker than X. Okay, yeah, I know that. So what's above the Xbox X then? Because the X came out years ago, did it not? Nothing. So it's just Xbox One, the old one, that used to be with the PS4, Xbox Series S, which is broke man Xbox, and then X. That's it. Xbox One was last gen. Yeah, Xbox One was last gen. So, what's the Xbox X competing with then? If that's competing with, Xbox One's competing with PS4, not PS5. I'm stupid. PS5's technically last gen as fuck as well, by the way. Nothing so far? Yeah, I see. X was a weaker version of X, yeah. I mean, all consoles are last gen, bro. Get on my level. I'm joking. All consoles are technically last gen. PS5 is last gen as fuck, bro. You know, 2070 level performance. Console is still playing games like they're from the dinosaur era? Yeah. PS5 Pro. Even the PS5 Pro's cooked. Correct me if I'm wrong, C4. Correct me if I'm wrong. But wasn't the PS5's GPU equivalent to like that of a 2070 or something? Are you back in Discord, by the way? I'll check it a bit then. PS5 is okay, it's easy to optimize, it has okay cache and load time. That's fair. You play on upscale 480p though? Yikes. Average gamer think I can see only at 30 FPS, man. You guys, I remember this one post, man. It was so funny. It was basically like, why do people buy high refresh rate monitors? The human eye can't see anything more than 30 FPS. And I was just like... And the top comment was from, where are you from? And the guy responded, America. And I was like, you know what? Everything makes sense now. It's so bad, man. You know the 120 hertz, you know, like smooth. You can't see it on my screen because of 60 FPS. Oh wait, no, my capture card's 120 FPS or 120 hertz, but you won't be able to see it on stream. But you know, smooth. I love 120. I think 120 is fine, but 240 is like cool. You know, PS2 graphics. PS2 graphics is insane. Oh, even on top of that, man, it's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know why this is a thing. Upscaling is a horrible thing, bro. I mean, it can look good, don't get me wrong, but, man, if they actually focused on making games optimized to what, like, not need generation and all this other sort of stuff, a little bit of upscaling is fine for, you know, like, textures and all that sort of stuff, but, man, DLSS went sideways, bro. DLSS was cool when it actually made the game look better, and now it just makes the game look cooked. I still use DLSS though, because, you know, who doesn't? You need it for the frame generation, which is something that I love. The 6x frame generation is something I want to use, but I can't because I have to upgrade my GPU. Not upgrade my GPU, I need to update my drivers. My drivers. Okay. Right. I know I normally stay live a lot longer than 4 hours. Now you're getting to that 15 FPS, but 200 because of AI and trust the 500 ms input lag. Yeah. For real. Frame generation is something I love keeping it off. Yeah. I wish games would look better without frame generation. But the thing is, TFD is so horribly optimized. If you want even half decent experience playing aggressively, you have to use frame generation. Even if it's 2 times or 3 times, you have to do it. Frame gen is fine from story games if you have a good baseline. Yeah, bro, don't use frame gen if you're getting like fucking 10 FPS, bro. Frame gen is fine, I think, if you're getting like 60 FPS. 60 FPS and you're fine with that, then frame gen's all good, I'd say. Upscaling is good for performance. If you upscale 1440, the algorithm has enough pixels 11. That was yeah, that's fair. I'd say 60 frames a second is a minimum if you want a frame gen. Upscaling is good for performance as well. Yeah, it is, absolutely. I was gonna say, bro, if they made 1080p OLED monitors, I would have bought one. I know they probably made them as a first gen OLED monitor, but fuck me. They're probably more expensive than 1440p monitors, to be honest. Yeah, no man, probably a horrible idea. Have they revealed anything about the new Descendant? They showed the image of her yesterday. She's called Raven. She's a bird. Or something, I don't know. This is Raven. Let me full screen that for you. Alyssa, check the Serena poll and refresh it and sorry to read some comments. Okay. This is Raven. Basically, you know Emo Hinata? Did they say anything other than just that picture? No. Hinata looks like Raven from Naruto. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Why she look like she has fetal alcohol syndrome? That's oddly specific. Yes! Okay, the ratio's getting better. The ratio's getting better. C4, this was at 52:48 before. This was at 52:48. This has no business being this close, bro. The Nerf gang is winning. 57% Giga Chads, 43% of brain dead. In so many comments that say if the content's weak and things are strong, what do you need? Simple answer is content for that power, then balance. Guys, you know what fucked when Negan starts commenting, bro. You know Negan? My god. Negan was such a sick character. How many votes? Right now, 580. In terms of quantity, it's probably gonna double overnight. So we'll see. Bro, I would love for this to go to like 65. Bro, make it like the same as the other poll. Make it 69. 69 like 21 or something. Because this is way too close right now. I'm deciding on spreading my catalyst on Restored Relic, Kingsguard Land, so the new to the game, playing Bunny and Glay, Thundercage or Shadow Beetle, the max so far, cut side which is next. If you've got the Shadow maxed and the Beetle, for Glay, the Relic is her best mobbing weapon, and then you also have the Relic's the best mobbing weapon for Glay, which is a very important gunning weapon for her. For Serena, it's Kingsguard Lands, but Serena also benefits from Relic. Like, Relic's still a decent, or still a good option on Serena as well. So I'd say invest in Relic first. Build it up for Glay, and then I think it's 2 catalysts more to make it converted from Glay to Serena. And then go with Kingsguard Lance, because they mentioned Kingsguard Lance and said that it's overperforming, but they didn't say we're gonna change the Kingsguard Lance or nerf it. So I'd say Relic might be a little bit of a safer option as of right now. Other than if you do exclamation mark Glay, you'll see my most recent Glay mobbing build, and I've got the most up-to-date Glay Relic in that video, bro. Nerf skills and bring back shotgun meta? Oh, hell yeah. You can also use Relic on Glay? Absolutely. I feel like there's so much more to why Serena is strong. Warframe's similar and has an equivalent called Siren Toxic Clash, which is more broken than Serena. Warframe multi-shots. Yep, I know. Toxic Clash creates an extra instance of damage. Yep, I know. I know. Siren is fucked. The sort to copy. He's back! Oh my... Yo, he's back! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's spitting! Oh my god, he's spitting! Yo, guys, the copy pasta guy, he's back! The copy pasta guy's back! Guys, the copy pasta guy's back! Okay. Right, hang on a second. First order of duty is copy, send to the group chat. Oh my god, I fucking love this man. I love this guy. Holy yapping is about to be cinema. You know this is about to be cinema because he wrote it. This game and Serena made my girlfriend break up with me. My ex-girlfriend hates Serena because she has bigger boobs and the moist, tight, wet pussy than my ex-girlfriend. I'm telling every male gamers that plays TFD, please stop playing TFD and delete the game because women and female gamers hate the over-sexualization of female descendants because the female descendants are 1,000 times better looking and more attractive than the women IRL. In real life, women and female gamers are protesting on TFD, on Reddit and on Twitter to get this game cancelled and go EOS permanently. I know Henri Biscuit plays this game and she is the only female gamer that plays the first descendant. And I know I really mean I know how deep down inside of her that she has to hate this game with a passion. Due to over-sexualization of female descendants. And she definitely hates Serena because Serena being more attractive. What the fuck? Why is Henri catching strays, man? That's insane. Poor Henri! Moon was spitting yesterday. She was. I love Moon, man. Holy fuck! Why is Henri catching strays? I'm fucking dying. The real reason the male Guna gamers love using Serena so much is because Serena is the female Thor from Marvel. But possesses fire instead of lightning. And Serena has somewhat of an Elder Scrolls no Shakespearean-like accent that speaks in God's Bible religious writ. You're not British, you're not English. Oh my god. And according to the male Guna gamers, they want that Serena is like 7 feet 8 inches tall, which makes Serena taller than Chris. Chris Hemsworth, dude. Handshake! Guys, Serena's taller than Shaquille O'Neal. Oh no! Any male Guna that says I love using Serena means that they love her big fucking milky H cup titties and wishing Serena to fuck them in. Whenever Serena activates her fourth ability with her mace, and Serena's using that mace to fuck the male Guna gamers in. Serena has absolutely destroyed the best descendant, especially using the King's God Lance as playing as Serena. The male Guna Korean devs don't care about balancing in this game. They just want broken, overpowered characters like Serena. This game has no future. Nerf Serena. Alyssa, make a blurb sound effect where Serena says it's time for your judgment whenever someone in chat says I love using Serena or Serena doesn't need a nerf. Have a good one, Satira Center, bro. Fuck me, this guy is such a god. Oh my god. Alyssa, please look this up. I don't know if it's true or not, but Nexon just announced a TFD sequel. Nexon doesn't like male descendants because male skills don't sell well in skin sales. Just search the female descendants Reddit. I am not searching. Also, Serena has written the game. Cinema. Guys, you know what I think we need to do? I think we might need to confront Henri about why she deep down hates Serena because she's prettier than her. That's gonna be the best comment I've ever seen. This guy is so funny, man. He spawned in. He spawned in when the world needed him the most. When the world needed him the most. That is so fucking funny, man. I actually love this guy. You know what? This guy's the reason I keep playing TFD. Same. This guy says nothing. He listens to WWE music. And the best of the this guy is a Giga Chad. I love this guy, bro. I can't believe this message, bro. He is so fucking funny, man. This is fucking cinema. Actual cinema, bro. I'm not posting this one in TFD Discord. I'm not posting this one in the Discord. He says too many bad things for me to post this one in the Discord, guys. If he didn't talk about wet pussy and the fact that Henri plays TFD and she hates Serena, post it in Henri's server. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that to Henri. That's disrespectful. Because he says that Henri hates Serena because Serena's more attractive than Henri, which just is not true. So, like, come on. This guy is so cooked, man. What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? I love using Serena because of her big fucking milky H cup titties. I'm wishing Serena to fuck them in bed with the mace. Post it in the creator group chat you made yesterday. I am not messaging Moxie, Dry Bear, Sen, 7 and 0 with this shit. Absolutely fucking not. I'm fucking dying, man. I actually can't believe this, man. Guys, do you reckon this guy's rich? I reckon he's a fucking millionaire, bro. Send them a screenshot of it? No. If anything, I might message them and just be like, yeah. A lot of people seem to really like the podcast. We should give it another shot sometime.
Listen to my voice, follow the whispers. Every memory framed like a picture. Love fades in a world full of fixtures.
You forgot the Serena clip? Which one?
Swimming through the void, your love's beaming in the fog's destroyed. Adjusting myself, following your noise, but my love will never fail.
Forget this and play TFD? Forget TFD. Read this. I'm joking. Okay, I'm actually, you know what? Let me actually save this. Oh, I can just download it as a PNG. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's not amazing, but it works. And you can still see everything. Huh, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. I've downloaded it. So I've got it. Stay on page. That's fine. Okay. I know I don't normally stream. I normally stream a lot longer than 4 hours, but I'm not gonna lie to you. That Red Bull kind of screwed me over, and I didn't sleep very much. So I'm gonna head to bed. So thank you guys for watching. I think one night to myself isn't too bad, but thank you guys. As for videos, I'm probably gonna make a video talking about Serena nerfs, and I'm gonna use this flowchart for reference. So I might already have the video made and dropped by tomorrow, like in the middle of the day or something. But we'll just see what time I wake up at and everything else, essentially, pretty much. So yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad then. Okay then, guys, thank you all for watching. I appreciate everyone. Thank you all. I hope you all have a good night and everything, and I'm gonna send you guys over to Choco. So he's doing a new account playthrough, but he's not a noob. He knows what he's doing, so don't worry about it. Yeah, alright then, I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care. Peace.